Not working. Hello everyone, welcome back. We're going to be playing some more GMTK jam games. This may be the last day of playing games, or I may go into tomorrow as well. We'll see how it goes. My cat is getting into something. Hey, stop. Okay. Anyway, so before I get into it, I want to remind everyone that Gunforged is available for purchase. It's my first commercial release as a full-time indie dev. And if you're here watching just for the GMTK jam games, this channel is all about Godot development. I'm currently working on another commercial game, so hit the subscribe button if you're interested in that. But yeah, Gunforged is a great way to support my work if you're interested. And I also have my Udemy courses available for purchase. This one is the online cooperative multiplayer course that will teach you all of the high-level networking tools in Godot so that you can make your very own online cooperative multiplayer game. So check out those links in the description below. If you'd like to submit your game to be played, you can do so via the pinned message in the chat. And you can also play my game Retro Mortis in the link in the pinned message as well. And what's actually really cool is if I go to the GMTK popular sorting, Retro Mortis is right here. Look at that. So what is this? This is 5, 10, 15. Retro Mortis is number 16, right? Yeah. Retro Mortis is number 16 on the most popular sorting. And it was actually 15 yesterday, but I guess I fell down a slot. Rip me. But that's pretty cool. I was not expecting that at all. So to be in the top 20 most popular is very unexpected. So yeah. So thank you to everyone that played and rated. And again, if you haven't yet played or rated Retro Mortis, please give it a shot. I'd be curious to hear what you think. And in this stream, what we're going to be doing is I've got a random number generator from random.org, and that's going to be used to determine which games we play that are outstanding. So I currently have 230 games that I have not played. Needless to say, we're not going to get to all those. So instead of going in order, we're going to be choosing a random number from the unplayed entries in my spreadsheet. And that will give everyone who has submitted a chance to have their game played. So yeah, that's the plan. And we're going to go ahead and do that. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through. So, before I get into it, let's say hello to everyone. Hello, Brandon, welcome. Mason Wells, good morning to you as well. OC Richie, welcome back. Stefano, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Yes, I think it is awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. All right. So, I'm going to go ahead and get to my random number generator here. And if you're curious, this is what it looks like. It's just a true random number. We're not going to go with the number 149. I was just testing it. But we're going to run it now, and let's see. So 228. Which one is 228? This one is Sleep Hopping. Sleep Hopping by Nathan Ramos. So let me write this down. I'm taking a note of the timestamps because I will be linking to the VOD relevant timestamp in a comment that I leave on your game if I play it. Okay, so this is Sleep Hopping. Sleep Hopping is a game played by looping a sequence of actions. Okay, very cool. So let's go ahead and check this out. A little bunny is sleepwalking and he's dreaming of the perfect carrot. In Sleep Hopping, you won't control his steps directly. Instead, you'll rearrange a looping sequence of actions to guide him safely through his dream. Sounds cool. We got another Godot game. Love to see that. Love to see it. Okay, Options. We got some music and SFX options. That's always appreciated. I like the art. The art is very cozy, very peaceful. Drag and drop to adjust sleepwalking pattern. Okay. Okay. Very interesting, very interesting. I have to punch now, huh? Oh, the punch is to the left, okay. Okay, so dragging and dropping these things is a little bit awkward because I can't drag the one that's currently being activated. So I have like a very narrow window of time to drag and drop the actions. Also, okay, hold on, I'm trying to figure out how this works. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward to drag and drop these things. Like I don't think I can switch between the first one and the last one. I have to do it in this order. And it keeps taking away control from me. I would have liked, is there like a pause button? It would be nice if there was a pause button where I could pause this execution and then reorder the things and then resume. Because as right now, I'm basically playing a race against this timer to try to swap things around. Which ends up being a little bit more frustrating than engaging, I would say. I think that's a very simple thing, though, that you could do. Like, I think I know the sequence I want to do, but it's just hard to get it configured the way that I want it to be. Or maybe I don't. Ah! Okay, there we go. Ah! Okay. So the other thing that's confusing is that these are right arrows, which makes me think that it's going to be to the right all the time, but then I start hopping this way when I get up here. So that's a little bit awkward as well. You know what would be interesting is if you could rotate these, right? So if you could take these arrows and rotate them to change the direction you go. That would be kind of interesting, but I like the art and the visuals. Ah, see, I'm like trying to scramble to swap these around so that I can actually beat that dude. Okay, I finally did it. Okay. Yeah, I think that this control is an interesting idea for sure. I like the idea of having a loopable sequence of actions. It kind of reminds me of a Vood loop, right? But I think the problem is that swapping these around is just a little bit awkward. Okay, we'll give it a try here. Yeah, it's just hard to control this, that's all. The idea is very cool, though. I like the idea. I just think the execution could be just a tad bit better with respect to controlling these things. We'll keep trying here. Let's see. Yeah, see, I can't swap to the first one in time. Ah! Okay. I thought I would have that one there. Oh, I did it. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to get back up. Oh, goodness. There we go. Did I do it? Okay, good. Alright, so what's this? Oh, these are like jump attacks? Oh, no, those are just jumps. Okay. Okay. There's the carrot. Is that the end? Let's see if I can beat this. I'm trying to figure out what order I need to do this in. Oh, I think I needed... Shoot. Okay. No! Okay. Nope. Yeah, I don't know about this. It's just hard to do when it's just constantly going and I can't pause it and think about what's going on. So then it just becomes a game of swapping these things around until I get the result I want. Okay. I just want to get to the carrot. I have a feeling that's the end, so I want to see if I can... Nope. Oh! And then we have to wait. Of course, there's this loop that we have to wait for, which I guess is thematic. Okay, this is... Yep. Every time I fail, I have to do an entire, like, loop back around until I can try it again. Which doesn't feel great, but... Okay. Let's just play this through. Let's see. Nope. No! Oh, this is so painful. Okay, we'll give it a couple more tries, and then we can move on. Yeah, it's just I can't swap to the things that I want to swap to. Okay. All right. I think that was probably the end, but it's a cool idea. I just think, yeah, those controls just needs to be executed. It just needs some quality of life help to make it so that I can actually make intelligent choices about the order of operations in terms of my jumping. But I think the idea is very, very solid. And I love the art. I love the sound effects. I think the presentation was very good. And I think, yeah, the idea is good too. It's just, yeah, it just needs a little bit of work on that quality of life stuff. That's all. So anyway, that was Sleep Hopping. Let's see. This only has 19 ratings. So if everyone could go in and play Sleep Hopping, I'll link it in the chat. Go and play Sleep Hopping, give the developer some more ratings. And thank you to the developer for submitting that. We will go on to our next one. Let's catch up with the chat though. Hello, Neozoid. Apelado, welcome back. Hello, Vicious the End, welcome, welcome. Cool interface, yeah. Hello, Falitao, welcome, welcome. Snupbill, thank you for the IDR 10,000 with a message. Yummers, we all appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very generous. And welcome back. Good morning, Emerson. How are you doing? Hello, MH Games. I've made a GMTK Jam 2025 game that's called Repeaty Cowboy. I've checked the description in this live stream and submitted on the form. Okay, great. Yeah, we're picking games at random, so there's a chance that your game will be played. Yeah, how does the bunny not wake up whacking his head on the ceiling? Yeah, you don't need to notify. If you submit to the form, I will see it. So, but thank you. Hello, Tetramolix. Welcome, welcome. We are doing random today. Yep, indeed. Yep, indeed. Snow Hornet, welcome back. Bruno Di Brito. Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's go and do the next one now. Again, I'm using a random number generator. So I'm going to mark this one as complete. And we're going to do the next one here. All right, 235. What game is at slot 235? This game is Spiral of Ants. So let me get some stuff written down here. All right, Spiral of Ants. The circle rules your life. The ants are stuck in an infinite loop, just following each other over and over. Let's play this. The browser version is playable, but the ending might not show up properly. It crashed. If you want the full experience, please consider downloading the game. Let's see. Estimated playtime 18 minutes. So yeah, I've said this before. I don't think jam games should be longer than 10 minutes, but that's okay. Ideally, you want your jam game to last anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes. That's my personal opinion anyway, but we'll go ahead and play it. Only had 3 days work on it because I wasted the first one on a game I ended up scrapping. Yep, I know that feeling. Okay, let's run the game. Okay, the full screen is not working that great, but that's okay. Spiral of Ants, start. There were no instructions in the description that I saw, unless there were. Oh, maybe there were. Sent out last scout ant several days ago, but she still hasn't returned. I have to send a group of ants to find her. If she doesn't make it back to the nest, our colony will be doomed. Okay, let's do it. Sending more worker ants will help our exploration group grow stronger each time. But we also need to send out ants to gather food for the journey. Food will be the most important thing. Is this a food ant? Okay, it looks like we got a food ant. Maybe I should, let's see if there's actually some instructions. There are, oh yeah, there are no instructions. Okay, I thought maybe I missed them, but there are none. So we'll just trust that the game is going to guide us. Oh, there's berries. Oh, there we go. Ah, I can generate, okay, so it's like an incremental game. I see. So I've got a couple berry bushes. Let's just get this all up. Let's put another bush. Let's do another, let's a couple more food ants. Okay. All right. I'm digging it. It's a little bit of an incremental game here. I like the music a lot. Music is great. Sound effects sound pretty chunky too. So I guess food is just the resource. That's cool. I'm gonna place another bush when I have some more. Boom. By now they should be far from the colony. We need to send our soldier ants to protect our group. Uh-oh. We got ladybugs. Soldier ants. This is cool. I like the idea of an incremental game. Stop eating my ants! I like the idea of an incremental game with ants. That's really clever. We need more soldier ants. Gotta keep my ants topped off here. Another berry bush. Cool. Yeah, I dig it. Just trying to keep my ants all. So I'm guessing these basic ants are like the primary progression ants, so you probably want to pump these rookie numbers a little bit. And then keep my soldier ants topped off. I'm gonna need more soldier ants. Oh, am I maxed out on soldier ants? Going to be a long journey. With this many ants, the food we have won't be enough. We'll need to find a better food sources. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it. Oh, what's this? Are those lemons? I don't know what those are. Max out the soldier ants. We might as well max out the food ants too. Keep pumping those numbers. I don't know what the purpose of having food, a lot of food ants is. It doesn't seem like they gather food any faster. I guess it's so just you have a lot of food ants densely packed in the radius so that you can gather food as quick as possible. That seems like maybe what the point of that is. The music is really good. I like the music a lot. Probably need to get to like 120 or something, 125 maybe on these ants. We probably won't play this to the end, but let's see what the next progression is. So I think in terms of like if I had critique here, I think the classic critique is just, yeah, the pixel sizes are different, right? You can see this bush here has really thick pixels, but then the ants have like single pixels. And then of course in the UI elements, these sprites just get scaled up, which makes it look like a different scale. So, I mean, the best thing that you can do for your pixel art, if you're going to do pixel art, is just maintain a consistent pixel scale. Everything should look uniform and the same in terms of its pixel scale. That's an easy one to do. I mean, it's not easy necessarily, but in terms of like how to make your game look instantly better, that's a very direct way of doing it. But I would say the pixel art is not bad, generally speaking. Cool. All right, I think I want to get to the next progression item first, but my food, I should save up some money to get this item. There's a lot of ladybugs coming. Okay, there we go. Another food item. Perfect. Get some more soldiers up. Let's save up some more money to get that next berry bush. Or whatever it is, lemon tree. Lemon bush. Yeah, I like it. I'm not a huge fan of incremental games personally, but that's just a personal preference. I think it's a very well executed game. The loop theme is... I mean, I think the loop theme is pretty good. I mean, you can't go wrong with running things in a circle. Okay, there we go. They're taking too long. If they keep going, they'll eventually die of exhaustion. If we manage to find a water source, the food will grow faster. Okay, so now we can place water. Do I have water ants now? Oh, that just provides a passive buff. Okay, cool. I think we'll call it good on that one. So that was Spiral of Ants. So I'm going to link it in the chat. Everyone go play Spiral of Ants. It's only got 7 ratings. This game needs some more ratings, so if you all could go and play it, leave an honest rating, that would be appreciated. I'm sure the developer would appreciate that. And yeah, that was great. I think I pretty much gave all my thoughts about that, so I'm going to go ahead and mark that one as complete, and we can continue on with the next one. But before I do that, let's catch up on the chat here. We're going in random order, Michelle, but welcome to the stream. Just got my fresh, crisp paycheck that smells like a newly chopped cedar tree. I want to buy a game dev tutorial, but I don't know which one I should buy. Can you help? Well, you're in luck because I love how my viewers provide me with segues. I have Udemy courses that teach you how to build games in the Godot engine. So if you're interested, if you're looking at rigor mortis and you're like, how did this guy build rigor mortis? You can learn some of the things, some of the techniques that I apply through my Udemy courses, which are linked in the description below. Okay. Thanks for streaming our games. Yeah, I'm not going to be responding to requests to play the game in the chat. You can use the form submission, and then if your game gets picked, I will play it. How large you can make an army of ants? Yeah, I think there's a limit in each stage of how many of each ant you can have. Yes, random. Hello, Bond6, welcome. Don't scale up the sprites, instead make a new version but bigger. Yeah, or you don't even necessarily need to scale them. In my game, when I was making the runes, which are the things on the left-hand side here, you can't really see it. I just used the same sprite and just put them in a different background to indicate that they're a UI element or a different element. But yeah, if you wanted to have like a larger version of a bush, you can't scale it. You'd have to redraw a version of the bush that's actually bigger at a base size. Thank you, Leonard. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Submitted my game on day one, so you haven't played it. Well, so the first 2 days I was going in order. You probably were just farther down the queue. But now I'm doing random, which means it's still probable actually that I'm not going to play your game because there are over 200 outstanding submissions. Yeah. Sorry, RL Isaac. I'm going in random order, Lee. Okay, so the next one we're going to do is 134. It's just the number corresponds to a row on the Excel sheet here. 134. Let's see whose is this. This is Automaton Freak Show. This one looks cool. So this is by Mal Games and Kara Solex. So let's get right into it. All right, Automaton Freak Show. Freaks live to battle, salvage, and then do it all over again. Oh, this looks cool. Okay, in the carnival of gears and cogs, all kinds of freaks gather. Build your mechanical monstrosity with this roguelike auto battler. Use your mouse to drag parts from defeated robots onto your own. Okay. I like the screenshots. The art is great. I love the art. Let's go ahead and play it. Godot game, yes. We got another Godot game here. Okay. Got some settings here. That's always appreciated. Let's start game. I could sure use some arms and legs. Let's try dragging some of those parts onto mine. Two health, 8 shield. Can I take all of these? Oh, cooldown. I can't drag that one for some reason. Why can't I drag this one? Okay, I guess we'll go without that then. Some robot parts have special effects. Hover over them before dragging to see what they do and try building something freakishly strong. 10 health, shield, damage, cooldown. Health, shield, oh, -1 damage, plus 18 health. No, I think I like the, well, maybe I will take this one. Oh, these are the ones I can fight. Oh, I see. Let's fight this guy. Auto battle in progress. You can grab any parts that aren't broken. Oh, I couldn't grab the first part because it was broken. Okay. Well, this is broken. It would be nice if there was an... I like how the art changes to indicate that it's broken, but it would be nice to have, like, on the tooltip itself, like, some red text that says broken, just to confirm that, you know? But that's great. I really like the concept of this, that you're building a robot that auto-battles from the parts of slain opponents. I really like that idea. Let's fight... oh, that guy has a lot of health. Well, let's do it. Oh, I guess cooldown is probably not something that I want. So this guy has, like, no cooldown. I thought I wanted a higher cooldown, but cooldown is actually a negative stat. It looks like you can see that these bars are lighting up down here. Oh, sweet. Okay. So I want minus cooldown. No, I don't want any of these parts. 6 health, 6 shield. Oh yeah, let's do this. Sweet. Okay, we're looking for something that has... Oh, that's a lot of cooldown. Health, shield. What is this one? Oh yeah, I want this one. I like this. This game feels great. Oh, I didn't pay attention. This guy has a lot of health. But I have a lot of damage, so there you go. This is a very clever idea. Art is great, too. I like this one. I don't know what the flames are, though. Is this doing some flame damage or something? Or maybe it just damages us both. Wow, he's healing so much. Uh-oh. I think the flame is damaging us both. He's healing. How is he healing? I'm gonna die. I'm broken beyond repair. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Looks like the parts are randomized every time, so that's good. Cool. All right. I want that head, but I don't know. Maybe I do have enough. Let's do it. Oh, I got lots of damage. I think this guy has... Yeah, this guy has no damage, so this is basically just an auto win. This is cool. Nice. Okay, and I got the head that I wanted. Do I want this one? -1 damage, -2. Ooh. Health, shield. Yeah, we want lower cooldown. Boom. Oh, this is going to be great. I like this. 14 shield, -2 damage. The hover is a little bit buggy, but that's all right. Gain 4 damage if you have shield while attacking. Oh, but that's +4 cooldown. I don't want that. +1 damage. I don't... I'll just fight this guy. I've got a lot of damage. Nice. I don't want any of your parts. Go away. This is a very, very cool idea. I could definitely see this being an actual full game, because I could imagine, like, you could sell parts that you get to, and that could be used for a currency. What is this? +1 damage, +1 cooldown. 10 health, shield. Oh, I just noticed that there's some extra. If you have less cooldown than the enemy, heal when attacking. Oh, wow. Gain +4 damage for the first attack, though. I actually kind of... When attacking, reduce enemy damage. If you have 3 or more red parts, get 5-second boost at the start of combat. What? I do. But that adds cooldown. +6... Oh, 6 damage, 4 cooldown. I think I want this Bolter Bot core. Let's go grab that. Oh, my damage is actually not that high. It's only high for the first attack. And he's healing. Son of a bee, he's healing. I should win, though, I think. Yeah, I think that flame is just an auto-resolve mechanic. Cool. I want to try to beat this game, but let me catch up on the chat a little bit before I continue. I'm really enjoying this game, actually. 9,800 entries is insane. It really is. How much experience do you feel you need before your first game jam? Are there any that are particularly beginner-friendly? No, I think a jam... I mean, unless the jam has some very, like, specific rules, I think jams are basically as beginner-friendly as they're going to get, because... The entire challenge is, can you just make a complete game in the allotted time frame? And, you know, if you want to place in like the top 100 or the top 1% or 2% or whatever, then yeah, it's going to be relatively difficult. You're going to need more experience. But to participate in a game jam and just to complete it, you don't need much experience at all. I started doing game jams like many years ago when I wasn't that experienced with Godot. And I found it to be actually a very good way of improving my game development skills. So I would encourage you to do it. 200 is crazy, yeah. Hello, Artius, welcome. Looking for a pixel art course, are there any you could recommend? I don't have any good courses at the top of mind, but there are a lot of good pixel artists on YouTube. Pixel Pete, Adam C. Eunice, I think Brandon James Greer is another one. So check out those guys. How would someone know if you played their game and didn't see it on stream? I'm leaving comments on each game that I play with a link to the VOD. How many submitted the game in the forum? Oh, in the forum, close to 300 now. Yeah, you can watch the last streams, yeah. If I have not left a comment on your game saying, here's the link to the VOD, then I haven't played your game. When are you planning to get back to your commercial game? Do you think it will be later this week? It will be later this week, yeah. It'll either be tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. We'll see. This may be the last day of me playing jam games. Is this a new queue? No, it is not a new queue. Still the same one. This is a really cool concept, yeah. HP regen is strong, yeah, for sure. Your game is currently ranked 972nd based on rankings. That's pretty good. Out of 9,700 entries, that's really good. Game jams are here to have fun, get feedbacks. Yeah, absolutely. That's the most valuable thing, is getting the feedback. Oh, did I forget to take the core that I wanted? I think I did. But I have another opportunity. Let's fight this guy. Oh, he's got high damage. I wasn't paying attention to that. Ow. Oh, but I won. Put that there. So now if I have less cooldown than the enemy, heal when attacking. Attack twice on my fourth attack? Ooh. But I need to maintain a low cooldown here. Jackhammer leg. Okay. We're going to do this one. Whenever attacked, deal 1 damage back. Gain 4 damage for the first attack. When you lose all shield for the first time, deal damage. Okay, this guy has a lot of shield. So let's fight this one. Dang. Yeah, I would love to be able to do something with these parts, because if I can't use them, then I just kind of have to skip. But that's just like that's a point of expansion. You could definitely do something with the parts you're not using. I want to maintain my low cooldown, so I don't really want to take anything that increases my cooldown that much. But let's go ahead and fight the tier 2 enemy. I have a lot of health. I have good damage, lots of health. Yeah, I'm set, I think. I need... Wait, I'm missing a leg. I should get another leg, I guess. But all the legs increase cooldown. Maybe I don't need one. Maybe I'll just go without a leg. Yeah, you could do all kinds of stuff with this. You could do a set... I mean, I think there are set bonuses, kind of. But you could have set bonuses or enchanted pieces. That's got a lot of damage. Let's fight this guy. Ooh, he's hitting me hard. Sweet. He had a bunch of jackhammer parts. Jackhammer leg. I don't want that. Okay, let's fight this guy. I think I'm pretty set with my build that I've got going on here. I'm just going to see how far I can go. I don't want to sacrifice... I don't want to increase my cooldown, because I have a bonus that gives me... I have a bonus that is based on having less cooldown than the enemy. Although, I might actually die here. Oh, maybe I'm going to die. Oh, I died. Okay. Alright, well, we'll stop the game there. That's really cool, a really cool concept. I liked that game a lot. Automaton Freak Show. Here's the link to the game. And, yeah. So everyone give Automaton Freak Show. It's only got 24 ratings. That game definitely needs some more ratings. So go ahead and play that, everybody. That would be great if you could do that. And we'll move on to the next one here. All right, the next one is number 185 in the spreadsheet here. This one is called Hospital 8. So let me catch up on chat before I do that. How do you see your current ranking? You can see you can sort by the most popular games and see. Color means something. Blue equals shield, green equal high damage or something. Yeah, I think there is some kind of relationship between the color. Are left-right legs interchangeable? I don't think so, but that's a good question. Yeah, the art was good. You feel like your game is in the top 30 games? How can you see your current rank? Well, you can't see your exact rank before the jam is over, but if you sort by popular, you can kind of get a... I think that's a good proxy for how the results are going to go. Oh, most rated games. Yeah, you could do that too. That might be a good proxy as well. Because I think the games that get more ratings are going to be more popular as well. But anyway, let's do this. Okay, this is Hospital 8. And this is by Lula Games. The player is in an endlessly looping hospital. They have to find anomalies and exit. First game jam game. All right, let's keep that in mind when we're looking at this. Full screen, thank you. Okay, how to play. Q to report anomalies, WASD to move, mouse to look around, shift to sprint, E to interact. In order to win, you must report 8 anomalies in a row without missing any or false reports. After that, proceed to the exit door. Okay, let's start. Oh, the mouse sensitivity is way too high. That's a very common problem with jam games that are first person. Oh, and I lost my mouse. Okay, let's refresh. Mouse sensitivity is way too high, so if you could just make that by default lower or give me an option to control it. Because I'm like when I move like this, I'm barely moving my mouse. But we'll just try to move very carefully. Wash your hands. Please report unusual stuff. Why can't I press this button? Okay. Oh, I got one anomaly. So this button here looks the same as this button here. However, oh, is that an anomaly? Nope. This button looks the same as this button, but this button is pressable and that one isn't. Okay, so I just reported this poster twice. Okay, so I just have to find the posters, is that it? Nope. That's not an anomaly? Okay, that's kind of creepy though. We'll keep going. Okay, that's an anomaly. Okay. Proceed to exit, okay. Is this the exit, really? Exfiltration exit loaded? Okay, I guess that's it. Alright, well, I think the game looks very nice. I like the Minecraft style of it. But yeah, I don't know, there wasn't really much of a challenge there, unless there's other secrets in the game, but I don't know, there wasn't a whole lot there. But it's a first jam game, so congratulations for finishing that. I think I would have just liked more challenge about identifying the anomalies. I just end up clicking on the poster every time, and some things changed in a very minor way, which, you know, I think you could go a lot farther with that idea, but yeah, for a first jam game, it's very solid. And, yeah. So cool, that was Hospital 8. Thank you to Lula Games for submitting that. 23 ratings, so I'm going to link that in the chat. Everyone go give this some more ratings. That would be appreciated. Okay. So, yeah. Thank you to the developer for submitting that. Again, I think the major critique there is just, yeah, there just needs to be more in terms of like the anomaly detection and maybe some more atmosphere. Like I liked when the door was shaking. That was something interesting that changed, but leaning more into that kind of stuff would have been great. But yeah, otherwise, very solid entry. Okay, let's see what we're doing now. Let's see what we're doing now. Next game. The next game is 261. Buckshot Sisyphus. So before we get into it, I'll catch up on the stream here. Sometimes I don't know why games are really rated and sometimes not. Well, I think there are some people that just go to the most popular and they just play the most popular ones. But also, there are a lot of people like me who have somewhat of an audience of people who can go and rate their games, so that helps too. Hello, Edo Makes Games. Welcome back. My game is 24 ratings, but I need more help by checking it out. 500 votes would be nice, yeah. Thank you guys for rating each other's games. I think it's a game like the Exit 8 where you need to find the changes to the room before the false reports would reset the progress, but somehow you bugged it out and could report the default poster. Oh, maybe. Maybe I did bug it out. That would make sense. So maybe that was a bug. I don't know. Okay. So let me continue on with this one. Let's see. This is 261. All right, Buckshot Sisyphus, a rage platformer where a broken scratch cat shotguns its way to the stop button. You can loop back in time to your spawn point at any moment, leaving behind a static clone of yourself. These clones become part of the level, letting you build your own path forward. That sounds very interesting. Let's do it. You're a mutilated default scratch cat with only one arm, a shotgun, and a time looping ability. Some kid called Owen drew you during programming class, forgot to delete you, and never finished the project. At least he didn't delete the default cat like most scratchers do. Now, years later, the project floats in ruins. There's a for loop at a spawn that doesn't run and code blocks hanging in the void, but you're done waiting. Your goal, reach the stop button, end the game yourself. Climb using nothing but shotgun blasts and a key that loops you back to spawn, leaving behind a past version of yourself each time. You only have 2 shells, so you need to loop back in time to reset the amount. You can use your past versions to form bridges, ladders between blocks to help you reach the stop button. Left mouse, drag your hand. Right mouse, look around. Shift, loop back in time. Space, shotgun blast. Backspace, delete your last version. Okay, well, let's see. See if I remember that. Left, right. Oh. Okay, all right. No! Oh, I gotta, hold on. Right mouse, look around. Okay. This is a clever idea, here we go. I wish the charging happened faster. It's a little bit painful to wait this long for it. That's my major critique right now. What? I only have... Okay. That's not right. No! Okay, okay. Yeah, if that charging happened a little bit quicker, that'd be nice. Okay, all right. Nope, okay. No! Ah. Nope. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh no! Oh. Nope. Yeah, the charging just needs to be faster. I would make it like 5 or 10 times faster. Maybe 10 times would be too much. Oop, there we go. There we go. No. I have a feeling I'm not going to complete this one. Okay. Yeah, so one problem too is that, so one of the mechanics is that you reset using shift and you can use your body as a platform. But the problem is I really haven't had an opportunity to do that yet. Like, I've mostly just been concerned with getting as far as I can, so I don't know how exactly you could solve that, but it seems like I haven't really been able to leverage the core mechanic yet. No. Okay. I'm not very good at these kinds of games. Hello, me. Okay, you know what I'll do, actually? Let's do this. Maybe I'll just make a bridge for myself. Okay. No. So another point of feedback is it would be nice to have some like shotgun blast particles that would look really good. Oh, I pressed shift on accident instead of space. Kerblam! Oh, that was a good one. Oh, is that the end? Oh, is that the end? Okay, I can't flub this up. Let's see. Okay, we're going to be very careful here. Nope, nope. Did I do it? Wait, you actually made it here by climbing? You're telling me you shotgun and use your clones across floating scratch blocks instead of using the shortcut? I might have forgotten to mention there were shortcuts, like you could have shift alt... What? Oh, wow. Okay. I dropped 2 scripts next to you. Restart game and respawn at X. When click delete entire project. Let's do this one. It should start now. It's been nice knowing you. Was it just restart? Hello? Hello? Okay. Anyway, I think we got the point of that game. That was cool. I'm glad I was able to beat at least the first level. I don't know if there's more levels than that, but yeah, so a couple of things. Like, I mean, maybe it was just my fault not leveraging the bridge earlier. That seemed to work after I started doing it. But maybe making it more explicit where players should use bridges and whatnot. But yeah, for like a rage game, you know, a getting over it style game, I think it's really good. And yeah, the only thing I would probably add is just some visual polish. Add nice chunky particles when shooting the shotgun, a nice chunky sound. I think there was a sound, but it could be beefier, you know? And then maybe just even particles when I hit the blocks, like when I land, you could add like oof, you know, like Roblox sound effects or something. I don't know. Particles when I hit different things with my body. Just a bunch of like visual nice to haves would be cool. Would elevate this game quite a bit. But yeah, that was Buckshot Sisyphus. I think it was a very solid game. Here's the link to Buckshot Sisyphus. It's got 23 ratings. So if everyone could please check that out, go play it. I'm sure the developer would appreciate you for that. And we'll be moving on to the next one. Let me catch up with chat though here real quick. Let's see. I'm doing random unplayed games from the same form from yesterday, yeah. Rage game, yeah. The scratch cat is appearing everywhere in the submissions, and I love it. Played your game on mobile and won without moving the character. Very nice, thank you. Let's see. Trying to rate some games from the jam. Which games would you recommend? What was your favorite game? Vood Loop was one of my favorites. And also, I forgot, Firewall, I think, was the other one that I really liked. Same queue from yesterday? Yes. There's a list. Yep. I don't think I'm going to be doing the Bracky game jam, no. Okay, so let's go ahead and move on. But first, before I move on to the next game, I want to remind everyone that my game is Retro Mortis. The link to play it is pinned in the message. So definitely check it out if you're interested. I would appreciate it if you played it. And I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. I'm going to get a refill on my drink. And when I come back, we're going to resume playing your games. Again, I'm randomly selecting the games from the form. It's the same form from Monday and the same form from... Wait, is today... It's the same form from Sunday, same form from yesterday, and I'm just selecting a random number that corresponds to a row in the Excel sheet, and I will play the game at that row, basically. So I'll be right back in 3 minutes, and we will continue on. Oh, let me get some, I'll get some music playing so that you don't have to listen to silence while I'm gone. Okay, be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's go ahead and pick the next game that we're playing. All right, entry number 64. This one is called Chainbound. Ooh, the art for this looks amazing. Look at that. Already impressed with the art. Burn forever, fight forever, loop forever. This is from Fragment Games. So let me write down the timestamp here. All right, Chainbound from Fragment Games. Art looks great, like I said. And your main weapon is a looping flail, and the game loop itself is a roguelike, and you play through a looping chamber system. All right, let's go ahead and check it out. How to play. Very clean itch page. This is awesome. Burn forever, fight forever, loop forever. You're a burning skeleton. I already like this game. Burning skeletons. Fight through an endless cycle of darkness. Wield your chained flail in brutal combat as you battle through 8 enemy-filled chambers in each loop. Survive, and the healing well awaits if you've earned its restoration. Upgrade your flail's power, extend its deadly reach, or move faster to outpace the horrors that stalk each chamber. In Chainbound, there is no escape, only the chain, the fire, and the fight to survive the next loop. Move with WASD. Aim with your mouse to control the direction of the flail. Charge or swing by holding left mouse button. The longer you hold, the more power you build. Release the button to unleash it. Clear all enemies in a chamber to progress. Earn gold and purchase upgrades. Oh, it was made by a father and son team. Very cool. I like to see that. That's awesome. All right. Let's go ahead and do it up. Chainbound. Here, I'm going to turn up the audio for this one. It's a little bit low. 1 second. Sorry, everybody. Okay, that should make it a little bit louder. Let me know if it's too loud at any point. Start game. Chamber 1, loop 1. Okay. Oh, I see. It doesn't go in a circle. It just... Bam. Classic Godot shader stutter. That's all right. Cool. Upgrade. I only have 1. Okay. So what I would say is... Typically, you want to give player upgrades early and often if you're going to have upgrades in your jam game. So I should have been able to purchase at least 1 upgrade after that first level. That would have been nice. Because right now, I'm looking at upgrades that I can't purchase, and I don't think it's possible to purchase an upgrade, even if I restarted the game. Like, there's nothing I could have done to earn more money. So I think just a minor point there is like, yeah, if you're going to have upgrades, make sure to give the player upgrades early and often so that they can ramp up in power very noticeably, very quickly. It looks like maybe there's a chance for things to drop, but yeah, so I've just finished 2 levels and I don't have the ability to purchase any upgrades because I only have 4 currency. So I think that's just a very minor thing, but that can make your game feel a lot nicer, I think. But let's see. Ooh, we got a new enemy type. Okay, projectile enemy. Great. That's good. I like the UI a lot. I like the chamber indicator. Can I destroy the projectiles with my flail? Let's see. Nope, I cannot. That could be a nice touch. Okay, now I can purchase one. Let's do power. We're going to glass cannon build. Chamber 4, loop 1. Yeah, I think if the flail could destroy projectiles, that might just be a nice little touch that also maybe adds an element of skill. Very cool. All right, I can buy another upgrade. Power again. It would also be cool if after the flail was extended, I could control the direction that it comes back a little bit. Because it just comes back the direction that I sent it. But if I could move, like if I could use my mouse to influence like a little bit at least of how it comes back, that could be really cool too. But these are all very minor nitpicks, I would say. Just giving you suggestions for how the game could potentially be improved. I'm not sure if that would actually work, but got a new enemy type. Get wrecked, new enemy type. Boom. I like it. I like this game. Can't purchase any upgrades. Chamber 7, loop 1. Ah! Ooh, I just took a lot of damage. Okay. That was bad. Oh, I need that gold. Thank you. Seven. All right, what can I buy? Buy some speed. Chamber 8, loop 1. Wow, this guy's tanky. Maybe some health bars above the enemies would help too. Ah! No, get away from me! I like it though. I like the game. I like the concept. Power, speed, range. Okay, next chamber. I want some more power. Healing well. And we just go over into the next loop. So I'm assuming it just gets harder. We'll beat this level and then we'll see where we're at. Nice. Cool. I'm wondering, this must just be endless. It's definitely getting harder now. Cool, I like it. I think that's basically, I think we've seen everything the game has to offer. So we'll go ahead and move on. So yeah, I think besides the thing that I mentioned, maybe just having different upgrade types would be cool too. But yeah, very solid entry overall. I love the art. I love the concept. I think it's executed well. All the stuff that I mentioned is mostly just bonus stuff or nice to have things to consider. But so that was Chainbound. Very solid game, only 39 ratings, so if we can get some more ratings for that, that would be appreciated. I just linked it in the chat. So everyone, if you can, play Chainbound, that would be much appreciated. Let's catch up on my chat real quick, and then we'll continue on. Yeah, Vood Loop was really good. I actually submitted my form without filling out the last response. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. How many games are in the form? Oh, over 230. It keeps, I think it's growing faster than I can play them, so it's just going to keep going up. Hello, Woodland Cat, welcome. I guess I'll have to make a Necromancer game for the Brackies Jam, yeah. I will be mass converting game developers to making Necromancer games. Art for this game is really great, yes. Am I only reviewing Godot projects? No, I'm not. I'm playing all projects. I think the music could add some more energy, though. Yeah, I think, you know, it's a really good entry with just some, like, minor tweaks. It would be taken even further than it was. So definitely a great game, though. I'm selecting games randomly, Fuse. Yeah, that's fine, Potato. It's just the rating page is just for my convenience because that's what I bring up for the stream viewers to see. But I can navigate to your rating page from the itch page. It's just easier if the direct link is there. Anyway, so let's generate another number. Again, I'm using the random.org here. This is just what I'm doing. So it's just true random number generator. I'm just picking a random number that corresponds to a row in the Excel sheet. So the next one is 199. Let's take a look at 199. 199 is iselloops.com. Boxy wants to buy the... Oh, wait, let me... 1 second. Sorry, I gotta write this down. I gotta make notes of timestamps for people. Okay, this one is iselloops.com. Boxy wants to buy the new RP6S DS Flip handheld to get him out of the loop. Help get him out of the loop by selling loops. Players have to draw loops in order to sell them in their in-game online store. Okay. Oops, I don't want to do that. This one. Story. Boxy is broke and can't afford the newest handheld in the market. Help him start an online store and chase his dream. In a world where trends change by the second, Boxy and his best friend Foxy jump on the latest one, selling handmade rope knots online. But before you can sell, you'll need to learn the knots by buying online courses. The more you sell of the same knot, the less it's worth. Okay, controls, mouse only. Instructions, draw the knot along the same path and alignment as shown. We compare your drawing with a template to check if it follows the same route. Hand-drawn loop, recognition system, dynamic pricing economy, 4 online courses to unlock. Okay, let's check it out. Is this also a Godot game? It is, which I cannot full screen, it looks like. Yo, did you hear? What? They just released the new RPD5. Oh, this audio is very low as well. Let me bump this audio up. Okay. Why can't I hear it? Why can't I hear it? Anyway, they just released the new RPD5 DS Flip 2. What? Yup. My dad's gonna buy it for me tomorrow. What's the matter? You don't seem excited. Well, I can't afford it, and I most certainly cannot ask my parents for it. You know, there's a new trend on social media. People are buying handmade rope knots, like for money. I can tie knots. I've got it. I know exactly what to call my business. What? ISellLoops.com. Starting your new business. Oh, is that too loud? Maybe that's better. Looks like you don't know how to make rope knots. No worries. Here, I bought you a course. You can learn from them. You too can buy courses from the courses button. Each course will teach you rope knots. Okay. Oops, almost forgot. You can see the examples to draw in the rope knots. To draw the rope knots, okay. Let me know if the audio is ever too loud or anything, but I think it should be okay, maybe. Some of them are locked right now. Okay. Ship. Buy a course. What? I can't buy it. What? Course. Supply and demand. The more you sell a certain kind of rope knot, the less it'll be worth. Don't worry, though. Selling price can't drop to 0. Single loop. Why can't I draw that? Oh, maybe it just matched with a different one. 250. Okay. Oh, is it getting too loud again? Okay, hold on. Just turn this off. Audio's a little bit over the place for this game, I think, so I'll just keep it low now. Yeah, the music is nice. Yeah, I turned it down, so it was really quiet at the beginning, so anyway. Do I have enough money? Gootrons, okay. Oops. Can I undo? Well, we'll just keep going. Ship. Can I not see my Gootrons on the on this page? Okay, let's buy the Infiniloop. Ship. Ship. Uh-oh. Ship. So it's an interesting concept. I just don't know. Maybe I have to switch to drawing a different loop now. I just don't know. Like, there could be more challenge, I think, instead of just drawing the same loop over and over again. But if I switch to drawing other loops, I don't think I can see my currency on this screen either, which is kind of, I think I would like to see that, so I don't have to keep going to the courses button to see it. That is a terrible one, but let's go. Okay, courses. Olympic loop. No money. It says I have 4K though. Ship. Okay, buy. Cool, now I can do an Olympic loop. Oh gosh. Oh, that's too much. Oh, but it worked. Can I do different loops of different kinds? Wait, can I do like many? Oh no. Ship it. Ship it. Ship it. No money. That's a good one. So it just wants you to draw different shapes every time, I think. Because there's a market feature. Oh, that's terrible. Give me money. Okay, that's terrible too. It's okay. I'm good at pixel art. Trust me, everybody. Okay, final boss, bot. Oh my gosh. Ship it. 20K. Okay, I think I beat it. So anyway, it's an interesting idea. I think there just needs to be more challenge in terms of loops. Like maybe you could introduce a time limit so you have to draw them very quickly. If you wanted to lean into like the market aspect of it, you could have like flash sales or whatever where there's a high demand for a certain kind of loop, and so you got to scramble to draw a bunch of those. You could introduce a mechanic where you had like loop packs, or you've got like customer orders where, you know, you get a 50% bonus for drawing 3 different loops or something and shipping them all. There's definitely a lot of ways you can go with this. I think the concept is very solid. I think the gameplay, it just wasn't super engaging. I was just drawing the same thing over and over basically until I got through all the courses here. But yeah, with a little bit of tweaking, a little bit more gamification of it, I think it could be really fun. So anyway, that was I Sell Loops by Wiggling Dog. So we're going to go ahead and link that in the chat. This has 31 ratings, so people please go ahead and rate that. The developer would appreciate that. And I'm going to catch up on my chat, and then we'll move on to the next one. Do you think it's a good idea to move on to make small game projects after a game jam, or continue polishing the project you submitted? It depends. I mean, if you like the idea, game jams are a great way to prototype. And sometimes, like, game jam games get turned into full feature release games that get sold commercially. So if you like the idea that you have and you think it has potential and you're having fun working on it, then yeah, you can continue on it. But for most of my jam games, I say, it was a good jam game, but I don't really see this going anywhere like with some full-time dedicated effort. So I usually actually all of my game jam games so far have just been for game jams. I haven't worked on them beyond that. So there is no such thing as truly random in programming. That's why I'm using random.org, which is true random. And I think the way that they do true random is like, yeah, it still gets converted to a digital format, but the seed that they use is from like a true random source, I think. I don't know exactly how it works, but why not randi range? Yeah, you could do that. I mean, you don't need true random for this purpose, but random.org is easy. So cool. All right, let's get the next one set up. The next one is 216. Wait, I got some more catch up on. Would a board game about getting subscribers be good? I don't know. 3K per knot. I'm quit coding, yeah. Thank you everyone for playing each other's games. That's very, very good. All right, so let's see. I'm going to write the timestamp down here. So again, if I play your game, I will be adding a comment to your submission page with a link to the VOD. So this one is A Bloop Adventure by Risa. You loop through the map and the color palette and everything looks the same, or does it? Okay, I'm hoping there's a tutorial in here. Again, there's no full screen button. So if you're building a game in Godot, it's very simple. You just gotta check the box on itch that says full screen. It should work. But anyway, color map, items. Okay, press enter. All right, let's see. I got a key. Use key. I don't know what the colors are doing. Okay, I got the key though. I don't really know what the colors are doing yet. let me see if I can figure it out. I don't know how I'm supposed to know that blue is the thing that was going to unlock the chest, but thanks for playing. Press enter. Okay, well that was a quick one. Yeah, what should I say about this? I still don't understand what the colors are doing. I don't know how to read this color map. I assume this is sort of giving me some information about the map, but I just don't know. I don't know what these things mean. And I wasn't really introduced to that either. But also, I felt like I didn't need that. Like the screen changing color and some of the items, you know, becoming disabled or enabled based on the color map. I think it's a good idea, but I never felt the need to actually do that. I was just kind of moving around and the game was being solved for me. So I think it's an interesting concept. I just wish that maybe there was some player education about what the color map represents, ease me into that, and then make this a more crucial part of the levels. Because yeah, I didn't have any problems just running around and pressing buttons and stuff to get the output that I was looking for. So maybe someone in the chat knows how the color map looks. The colors are looping. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, I think it's a solid idea. The idea is there. I'm just not so sure that it was utilized as fully as it could have been, the color map idea. Because again, I didn't even know what the color map was and I still beat the game. So yeah, but a solid entry nonetheless. So that was a Bloop adventure. Everyone please rate this. Hello, that was your game. This was supposed to be a tutorial or something. I just did not have the time. The idea was that the chest and other items would be available in some colors. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what it was, but yeah, I think if you just leaned into that a little bit more and also had some more player education, that would have improved the game quite a bit. But it's a very solid entry overall, and thank you for submitting it to the stream. Very much appreciate that. So yeah, I just linked this game, a Bloop Adventure, in the chat. This developer could use some more ratings, everybody, so if you could please rate that for the developer. You don't need to search by ID. Edo makes games. You could just see how the URL, this might be too small, but the URL up here ends with a number. That's the ID of the game. So if you just replace that section of the URL with the ID that the people in the chat are sharing, then that will take you right to the page. Cats are nice. Yes, indeed. Thank you for sharing all your games in the chat, everybody. Definitely play each other's games, help each other out. That would be great. Okay, let's move on to the next one. So again, I'm choosing randomly from the form 264. Bang, bang. Okay, let me write down the timestamp. All right, this game is Bang Bang by Monkshot. Oh, Monkshot, this is your game. There you go. Are you still here? Finally getting to your game. Luck of the draw. All right, a game where you loop through your arsenal of weapons randomly. You loop through your arsenal of weapons. All right, let's go ahead and play it. A top-down shooter where you loop through your arsenal randomly with a boss fight at the end. WASD move, shift, dash. Cool. All right. We got a full screen button. Very nice. The sound is very low again. So let me bump it up. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Let me bump this up. Does that help? I think that's a good volume there. Cool. How many games are on your list? I have over 300 and I've only played like 40 of them. So, all right. Normal. Oh, difficulty settings. Very nice. Cool. All right, let's play. Okay, this game feels very juicy. I like the juice. And the weapons are cycling automatically, so that's good. I can dash. Oh, that's just blood. Okay. I was like, is that a pickup? Particles are feeling good. I like the particles. Dash speed increase. Speed increase. Yes, I want the speed increase. I was just about to say the character's a little slow, but I should have been patient, I guess. Ooh, rocket launcher. Okay. So I'm ready for some difficulty to increase here. So let's see if the enemies start spawning more frequently. So far, the pacing feels okay. I think you could increase the difficulty of enemies a little bit. A little bit faster, I mean. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, that guy's a dasher. Okay, very cool. A different enemy type. Yeah, this feels good. This feels really good. I'm not using my dash. I should use my dash more. Okay, increase health, increase health. Yeah, let's increase health. So that's not a max health increase. I think that's just a heal, basically. I could be wrong, though. I love how all the guns feel different. That's great. Is this a homing bullet? I didn't actually check. I don't think so. Shotgun. I like the little attack telegraph indicator showing me when enemies are going to attack. That's a great touch. I don't know why. So this is I don't know why I would want to reduce the amount of enemies. I get that makes the game easier, but I want more enemies actually. So I'm just going to choose increase health. I want to create more carnage. I want to kill more things. Ah! I need more speed. I want another speed increase. Oh, did I break my combo? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Got a combo in the top left corner. Okay, now it's feeling good. Now the difficulty is ramping up here. That's great. Dash speed increase. Sure. Can I just dash infinitely? Okay, there's a short cooldown. It's like, if I had to guess, it's like a half-second cooldown. This feels great. I like how this game feels. I like the variety of the enemies. The weapons all feel distinct from each other. We'll keep going for a little bit longer. I'm kind of curious to see if there's going to be another new enemy type. Oh, there's a boss fight. Maybe we'll go to the boss fight. See, I don't want to reduce the amount of enemies. I understand why this upgrade is here, because it does make the game easier, but I almost just wouldn't give the player an option over what enemies are spawning. I like how the blood stays on the ground too, that's cool. Let's see if we can get to the boss fight. Oh, is that the boss? Okay, I think we're at the boss fight now. Ooh, okay, it's getting tough. Here we go. And enemies are still spawning, that's great. Increase health, yes. Nice! That was great. I think the game was really good. Honestly, there's not much to say beyond that. Like, I just had some, you know, minor points of feedback, minor critiques, but I think generally very good entry. Solid, very fun. I mean, you can't go wrong really with a game like where you've got an arena and you just kill a bunch of enemies. So, yeah, that was great. So that was Bang Bang by Monkshav. Thank you, Monkshav, for submitting. This only has 16 ratings. Can we please get some more ratings for Bang Bang? I just linked it in the chat. If you all could check that out and give it a rating, that would be great. Okay, so let's catch up on the chat here. Groovy music. People tell me that my game is the first beat 'em up. Yeah, you don't see many of those, do you? What are the terms of the jam? Can you use your own pre-made templates, codes, and scenes? Yes, the jam explicitly allows you to use any assets that you have the right to use. So if you had stuff from like I took stuff from my commercial project to use in the game, namely some shaders that I was using, and that's perfectly allowed. You can use art assets that you have the right to use. Really, the only restriction is that you just can't start working on the game ahead of the jam. Like, you can't start putting the game together ahead of the jam. And you also can't use, like, generative AI. Those are the main rules with respect to content. Yeah, I agree. Hello, No Normal. I got your test message. All of the various weapons of the player and the boss, yeah. I am picking random, Samanchu, yes. Cool, all right, let's move on to the next one then. Okay, I have to keep updating the max range of the random because I keep getting submissions. 308. Oh, this is going to be one that was submitted probably today. Let's see. 308 is called Quickle or Kickle. So let me do this. 308. All right, this game is Quickle or Kickle by Alphanumeric. Game is about closing broken loops by clicking on them. So let's go ahead and go to the itch.io page. Play in full screen for best experience. How fast can you close the loops? There are 3 achievements to earn: completing the level, chaining your loops by closing them within 22 seconds, completing the level within 60 seconds. Okay, so I'm assuming it's just going to be like a mouse-oriented game. Let's take a look. Let's take a gander. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just bumping up the gain a little bit so we can hear it. I think that should be a good audio level, but again, let me know if the audio is a problem. All right, let's go. Fantastic intro. A game about clicking. Tutorial. Keep clicking inside the loop to reduce its speed. Slow it down until the goal turns green. Oh, I see. Keep clicking to accelerate and stabilize the loop. Oh goodness, this is gonna put some wear and tear on my mouse. Okay, loop is stable. Okay, back to level of select. Let's do it. Oh, I see. I'm cheating by like mashing the button with 2 fingers. 3 of 3 stars, nice, cool. Oh gosh. so much wear and tear on my mouse right now. Clicking could be so mentally taxing. Oh no! Okay. Okay, I did it. Okay, catch the loop as it teleports around the screen. Okay, so we got different behaviors now. It's almost like a rhythm game, kind of. Okay, these are going to teleport. Okay, let me just go back to, let's see, level 5. Oh, it's multiplying now. Okay. Cool, yeah, I mean, I think it's a solid execution on the loop. I'm not a huge fan of the control scheme. I don't like, first of all, I don't like putting the wear and tear on my mouse buttons, but second of all, it's just like, I feel like you could take this idea and like add some other system for managing the loops, right? Like you could have, I'm trying to think, like maybe different levers or buttons you could press to like turn on and off the speeds of different things, little dials you could turn, but just mashing the mouse button, you know, I don't want to be overly critical. I just don't think that that's like super engaging as a control scheme. But I think the idea is there, like the idea of managing all these different loops and stuff and trying to get the timings all down and like trying to plan out in what order you do things so that you can do it in a certain allotted time frame to get the 3-star rating. I think that's a good idea. It's just the control scheme I'm not a huge fan of personally. But I think it's a solid entry. It fits the theme well. And I can definitely see where the challenge comes in. Cool, so this only has 11 ratings, so let's get this some more ratings if we can, everybody. I am the creator of Retro Mortis. Yes, indeed. Did you play that? How'd you like it? You liked it? Yeah. Okay, anyway. So yeah, there's the link to Kickle, or Quickle. Thank you, everyone, for playing each other's games. Yeah, it's I'm doing random selection Dragon Apple, so there's actually a good chance that your game is not going to be chosen. Just how the nature of randomness goes. Cool. All right, so let's move on to the next one. $208. All right, let me write down the next one. Okay, this is technically correct by Pentahedron. This game revolves around the boss exploiting loopholes in the rules of perks. Every perk technically gives you what it says, just twisted in the game master's favor. Okay, let's take a look. Technically Correct is a fast-paced bullet hell platformer where you face the game master, logic-obsessed final boss, who is trying to kill you by exploiting loopholes in the perks you choose. Every perk is a trap that will only ever benefit the game master. You'll need to dodge relentless attacks while learning which perks are dangerous and which simply won't obliterate you. Oh, but you see, it never said how long an attack can be, so I'll just use one attack, a very long one, the game master. Cool, this game looks great from the screenshots here. Let's go ahead and play. Oh yeah, you're welcome. I was trying to figure out if you were the developer of Quickle. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for submitting it to the stream. Okay, how's the audio? Okay, maybe the audio's a little bit too high. I keep having to change the audio. There we go. Time to beat the final boss. Hello? Oh no, the mighty hero arrives with every trinket and weapon. Let's just get this over with. I survived 6 dungeons to get here. I'll just defeat you like I defeated all the other bosses. Terms and conditions, the asterisk, the implied clauses. What? Because I wrote them. Every mechanic, every rule, every cleverly worded perk that you fell for. Dungeons have terms and conditions? You see, I'm not your final boss, I'm your final editor. I make all the rules in the world. I've been sharpening my logic for 2,137 save files and I never lose an argument. My logic is impeccable. Anyway, just so I don't completely annihilate you, I've created some perks to help you out. To start off, I just have one perk for you to choose from, but don't worry, there's plenty where that came from. I don't feel any different. Wait, where are all my abilities? You don't have them anymore. It said it would remove all cooldowns, and you can't have ability cooldowns if you don't have abilities. So it's technically correct. Do you know how long it took to get all that stuff? Nope, and I don't care. Are you going to be exploiting loopholes in your own logic this whole battle? What are you talking about? My perks are logical and do exactly what they say. No loopholes whatsoever. Now then, prepare to fight. I like the look of this game. This game looks great. I like the idea, too, of just being thrust into a boss battle immediately. You took my stuff, so I can't fight back? You managed to survive somehow, so I'll let you choose a new perk. Will it actually help me? Why, of course. You think I would be content tricking a little idiot into destroying himself all day? Extra platform. This isn't a platform, it's a ceiling! Oh, it's a platform. It just extends to the walls. Besides, the object called platform, really helpful. Get this ASAP. In the code, so it's obviously a platform. Wait, you can read the code? I'm the game master, remember? I can do whatever I want. So what am I called in the code? Oh, you're called... You know, we should actually get going. This is a very clever idea. I love this idea. Oh, that's a spike. Okay, I thought green meant good. This is a cool idea. I like this a lot. Is it too loud? All right, time for a new perk. Promise me that this one will actually be helpful. Yeah, well, the only thing I can promise is that we'll do exactly what it says, but you're just going to exploit some loophole in the wording again. Faster vertical movement. I'm not sure about that, but I can guarantee you'll be moving faster. Why do I feel so heavy? Oh gosh. Well, I chose faster vertical movement. I can't even jump anyway. I love the visuals on this game too. It looks really good. Those falling ball particles look pretty good. Yeah, they do. Just gonna make me dodge forever? Well, to be honest, I didn't think you would make it this far. Logically, it doesn't make sense. Anyway, time for you to pick a new perk. Fight with a friend. New best friend. It's just a smiley face ball. Yep, he doesn't do anything, but since I said he would fight with you, you now have shared health. Good luck. Are you serious? I can't move the beach ball. Oh no. Oh no. Those mine explosions feel great. I'm gonna die because of this guy. This is great. I love this game. Very creative, very funny. Definitely a very unique take on the sort of boss battle, boss rush kind of genre. Oh, I thought I could run through that after it exploded. Not fair. I was gonna lose anyway. I can skip dialogue. Okay, so let's try it again, but skipping the dialogue. I want to see if I can beat this. If the game is designed to be retried until you figure out what all the perks do, I would almost like skip the dialogue by default or have different dialogue. I realize it's a short amount of time, but if you intend for the player to have to play this multiple times to figure out what the perks are, then I think changing the dialogue, or at least just making some kind of like statement like, oh, you're back again, let's do it again, you know? Like, I shouldn't have to skip all the dialogue that I've already read. But again, I understand if that wasn't in the scope because of the time constraints. Okay, my health isn't going up. Remember the condition of the perk, you heal when you are safe. You aren't safe because I'm here, so you can't heal. I'll be fine without your perk. Music is great. This game is quite polished, yes. I like this game. Oh, I forgot I could jump. I was so used to not jumping on the previous. Fewer attacks per phase. Never said how long an attack can be, so I'll just use one attack, a very long one. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! No! Oh my gosh, am I just gonna die? Is there even a way to... Okay, I just got annihilated. Alright, let's give it one more try. That is basically just an insta-die button, so I will not take that next time. We'll give it one more loop through. I just want to see what the ending looks like, if I can get there. Okay, heal when safe was a good one. So let's do that one again. I keep thinking I can walk through those lasers after they do their initial explosion. I keep taking damage. Well. More time between attacks. Of course, the generous and increase of time between attacks. Oh, it only increases by 0.00018 seconds. Okay. Ah. This is a very clever game. Absolutely. Absolutely very clever. I love how the game master is just a dude sitting on a sofa chair with a rocket booster on it. Son of a bee. Are you just gonna make me dodge forever? Okay, we already saw this dialogue. Heal over time. I don't want to fight with a friend. Shorter fight. Let's take heal over time. At 9 hours. I accidentally skipped one. 9 hours. Oh, and it resets if you take damage. I don't have time for this. So I have to wait 9 hours. I would be curious if the developers actually programmed in a 9-hour timer for the heal. That would just be extra, you know? Oh gosh. Even just as like a boss battle game though, without the sort of gimmick, it's really fun just to dodge the attacks. The attack patterns are very well done. Are you ever going to get tired? I'm in a rocket chair. How would I get tired? I could spawn one in for you if you wanted, but I won't because I'm evil. Slower projectiles. Attacks are telegraphed. I don't want to do stay alive longer. Let's do attacks are telegraphed. Attack coming sometime in the near future, eventually, maybe. Okay. Now all attacks will cause a warning to show up, but it's basically always on. That's not even remotely helpful. This is hilarious. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Oh my gosh. Note this is getting boring. So I'll make you a deal. If you survive one more phase, I'll give you a way to attack just to keep things interesting. Capiche? Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Great, but first you need to pick a new perk. Fireball immunity. Is he going to turn it into an ice ball or something? Now that your balls don't work on me? Well, no, actually, because you see, I don't use fireballs. I exclusively use meteors. Sorry. What's the difference? I would explain it to you, but you'd be dead by the time I finish, so why bother? All right. So that just straight up didn't do anything. That's funny. Ah. I'm gonna die. How did I take damage? Oh gosh. Nope, I died. Shoot. Well, I wanted to see what the end was like, but we got to move on to some other games. That's a great game. That's a great game. I had a lot of fun with it. Very clever idea. I think if I would give a point of critique, I think, yeah, making it easier to restart so you don't have to skip the dialogue, that would be something. Maybe the game should be a little bit shorter too, because I do want to see what the ending is like. I do want to see if I can ever get an attack for myself. But yeah, I've already spent enough time on this. But yeah, it's a great game. Technically correct. So that is technically correct. I just linked it in the chat. This only has 31 ratings, so if we could get some more ratings for that, that would be great. And I'll catch up on the chat here. You couldn't finish Canavar? I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. So many cool games again this year. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the theme. I liked the loop theme. I didn't really like Roll of the Dice, which was, I think, was that last year's theme? Or 2 years ago? Oh, yeah, last year was Built to Scale. That's right. Yeah, 2 years ago was Roll of the Dice. The boss's name, Lazy Boy. My first jam, and I enjoyed the theme. Yeah, it's a good theme for a first jam, especially. Okay, we're going to choose the next game randomly from the list. Again, this is my game, Retro Mortis. So if you guys are interested, it's in the pinned message, a link to play this. So yeah, let me know if you enjoy it. And I'll be moving on to the next game here, which again, I'm picking randomly. So 336 total entries, so minus whatever amount I've played currently. 49, let's take a look at 49. Okay, this is Prism Wizard, so let's do this. Okay, Prism Wizard Warp Zone, submitted by Grumpy Austin and Maisha. Your character is endlessly running forward, but can hit warp portals to loop back to the start of the level and continue hunting for collectibles. Okay. The Prism Wizard has trapped you in a looping warp zone and forced you to run forward forever. The only way to escape is to find all 5 of his precious prisms and open the door to the final test. Do you have what it takes to escape? WAD or left, up, right arrows. Okay. Let's run it. Hopefully the audio is not too loud. Let's turn up the gain a little bit. Okay. All right, play. Looping back. Okay, I found a portal. Looping back. Oh, I thought that was a collidable. Music is pretty good. So, a couple of comments. So this is called Prism Wizard, but I'm not really seeing many wizard themes here. So maybe that's just a little bit of backstory, but it doesn't seem thematically like this would be a wizard themed game. Also, I'm not entirely clear. Find all 5 of his precious prisms. Oh, I gotta find precious prisms. Oh, how many do I have? I think I have 2. So basically you need to loop back and go to a different path. Okay, so let's go up here. I think maybe zooming the camera out a little bit could help because I can't really see what's coming up ahead. Or even what's below me. Like, I wonder if there's something below me that I need to get. Well, let's try this. Let's go up this way. Oh, there's one. Oh, that's... Oh, I can slide now. Oh, interesting. Oh, now I can go down. Oh, very cool. Oh, okay, it's... I see. So I can go down below those platforms now. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting, okay. So it's like an endless runner exploration game. Oh, I fell off the map. Endless runner exploration game where you get new abilities as you progress. That's really interesting. That's a very interesting mashup of ideas. I think I keep going the same way. Oh, I should have jumped. I only have 1 prism so far. Oh, I fell through the map. So here, let's see. I thought there was a platform over here I can drop down. Yeah. This is a clever idea. The idea that you unlock more of the map as you get more abilities. A roll. I don't know what the roll does. Oh, the roll just allows me to go straight down while I'm in the air? Okay. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not going to spend all the time to get all the prisms because I keep running the same routes. I don't know exactly what places I haven't gone yet. And if I miss a jump, then I have to start the loop all over again. Oh, I should have jumped right there. Okay, let me just try that real quick. Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't jump up there. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop that game there. I think I pretty much got the concept. I'm not gonna be able to beat it. I'm not good enough at these kinds of games, but that was Prism Wizard Warp Zone. It's only got 6 ratings. Let's get some more ratings if we can, please. It'd be nice to get some more ratings. That was a very solid entry. Yeah, I like that. I think, yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird to call it a Prism Wizard Warp Zone and have no, like, wizard themes in the game. But I think the execution in terms of the mashup, so we got a little bit of like Metroidvania where as you explore the map, you get new abilities that let you explore other parts of the map. So that was really cool. And then of course, having the same map every time where you have to use your new abilities to navigate. I think that's really cool. Really cool idea. So yeah, I liked it. Cool. Alrighty, let's see. Hello, Adam. Welcome back. Good one for your first jam. Good theme, yeah. I'm taking submissions through the forum, Baba. The pinned message. Sick guitar playing, yeah. The roll breaks boxes? Oh, I should have tried that. Play Last Ouroboros. Is that one of the popular ones? I've been just off stream playing the popular ones. So I'll probably play that later. Where am I choosing games from? From the forum submission, or doing it randomly. Next year's theme will be Silk Song still hasn't released. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break, and when I get back, we'll continue on playing games. Again, I'm choosing games randomly from the forum submission. I currently have something like 330 games in the list that I have not played. So we're definitely not going to get to all of them. So that's why I'm using a random number generator. Everyone has basically an equal chance of being chosen. So yeah, we'll go ahead and pick the next couple of games when I get back. In the meantime, please play Retro Mortis. This is my game. It's linked in the pinned message as well. And I would appreciate some ratings and reviews. So yeah, let me take my quick 3-minute break and I'll be right back and we'll continue on. And I should also get some music going for you so you don't have to sit here in silence. Okay, be right back real quick. All right, I'm back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Let's go ahead and pick the next game. $124. Let's see what number 124 on the spreadsheet is. Looped Again by... I'm sorry, I don't know how to say that name, but this is Looped Again. So this is 124. Let me just take a note of the timestamp here. All right, Looped Again. Time Wizard from a different dimension. Time Wizards are very popular in this jam. From a different dimension, cursed a wild, mischievous snail named S. Neil. If you ever stop, you'll be dragged back to an anchor point in space. This game follows S. Neil, a cursed snail who is trapped in a loop, constantly running, never resting. He must collect the same ingredients from the same place again. The gameplay and story both reflect the idea of a loop that the player must eventually break. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Have I played Pawn's Gambit? I have not. Is that a good one? The results usually come within like a couple hours, I think, on itch. Thanks for checking out our game. I was in a meeting while you're playing, so I couldn't type the answer or anything. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for submitting. Okay. Start. Time Wizard from a different dimension, cursed. Okay, if you ever stopped... Gather the ingredients for the potion and bring them to me. I will combine them into a brew and your curse will be lifted. Once you've collected an ingredient, the anchor point will turn into a portal and guide you to the next one. Now the snail runs, dodging obstacles and enemies in a loop. Watch out for these, they might be coated in mountain salt. Press A or D to move left or right. If you don't press A or D at all, you'll be looped. Press S to go into your shell and hold your breath. This will stop time for a moment. Holding too long will loop time. Okay. Press space to jump. You can jump thrice in a row. Oh, okay. We got a triple jump snail. Okay, I got the ingredients. Okay. The game looks pretty good. I like the black and red themes. Ah! Is that death? I guess I can't go down that way. Oh, I stopped moving. Son of a bee. So I can't stop moving, otherwise I get reset. So I think my initial thoughts is like, there's not much happening here. This is mostly, like, to me, this is mostly just busy work to get over to the spot where I died so I can continue on. So I think the levels, at least this level, could be condensed more. Like, there's no reason I should have to wait this long to go up, I don't think. Because nothing's happening, I just have to keep moving so I don't loop. Okay, I got the ingredient, and now I should go back, and I can jump in. Okay. Do I just have to wait? See, what I was thinking is I could jump and go into snail mode there to protect myself against the laser, but that doesn't appear to work. Oh, I can jump while I'm in the snail mode. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I guess If I could keep my momentum when I turn into this shell, that would be nice. But yeah, I can jump while I'm in the snail mode, so that helps. Okay, good to know, good to know. I guess I'm always in snail mode, I guess, but... Ah, son of a bee. What I probably need to do is turn into snail mode there. Shell mode, I should say. So let's do this. If I go across here, I turn into a shell. There we go. Ah! No! Oh, I stopped moving. Is there nothing on it? Maybe I do need to go down there. Maybe I do need to go down there. Oh, tricky, tricky. Oh, I died though. No. I got the ingredient, but I died. Okay, I need to stay in snail mode, I guess. Or shell mode. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Let's give it one more try. I got the ingredient, but how do I get back to the start? Oh, you stay in shell mode and it loops you back when it runs out of time. I gotcha. Oh, yeah, it loops you. Okay. Son of a biscuit. It's fine. Alright, let's just complete this level and then we'll continue on regardless of what happens. Oh, there we go. So now I stay in the shell here. I get looped back and then I can go up. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we got the point of the game. Yeah, see, the problem here is that if you have long corridors like that, that's going to be extremely painful to go back through when the player inevitably dies. So I would almost condense these levels. Honestly, you could probably change this game so you have the same exact mechanics, but you just fit it on a single screen. Oh wait, can I teleport over? Whoa! Okay, that's an interesting mechanic. So I can teleport myself back to the loop from the start. So that alleviates that problem. Okay. Yeah, I think we got the point of the game. I think it's a very clever idea. I like the interplay of the mechanics. That I think the game is designed fairly well. I just think the levels are a little bit too big. Like you could almost like make an extremely condensed version of each of the levels on like and fit it on a single screen and you'd still have the same game essentially. I think a lot of the movement was, you know, I don't mean this in a harsh way. I just think a lot of the movement was wasted. A lot of the game was just busy work, just getting to the place where I needed to be. So I think that could just be streamlined quite a bit without sacrificing or hurting the game in any way. But yeah, that was looped again. This only has 24 ratings, so I'm going to link it in the chat. And would appreciate if you guys could play that, give that some ratings. We've got some great games going on today. But yeah, thank you to the developer for submitting Looped again. I'll catch up on the chat here. Again, my game is Retro Mortis. It's linked in the pinned message if you want to play it. Unity full screen button, but you press it and nothing happens. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, they do usually review for cheating, yeah. What counts as cheating? I would guess botting or something. Yeah, bots, yeah. people cheat on literally anything. All you get from the jam is a little bit of recognition and a lot of pride for making a good game. Yeah, they'll also probably use that time to check the rules too. So like they'll check if any submissions that have high ratings that also used generative AI, they'll remove those submissions. If they find evidence that a game had been made prior to the jam, they'd probably remove the game, but... Hello, Waffle Maker. Playing games. From the jam game. What is the benefit of having more ratings? I think, well, more ratings makes your score more accurate at the end, but I think you need a minimum number of ratings. I'm not sure. 20, yeah, anything over 20 is generally good. Apparently there's someone going around leaving AI-generated comments to boost karma or something. Oh, gotcha. I'm picking the games randomly from the form submission link, Waffle Maker. Okay, so let's get the next game going. $354. So we have a max. We have 354 total submissions minus however much I've played. Let's see. 48. This is Lee Eric's game. Here we go. This is Loop Roulette. Let's go to the page here. Loop Roulette. Keep yourself... Oh, I should write the timestamp real quick. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, this is Loop Roulette by Eric911. Lee Eric. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but we're playing your game now. You're stuck in a loop, survive for a loop, go to the next loop, put bullets in a loop. Okay. Let's go to the page. Oh, it's a download. Okay, so we'll have to download this. That's all right. Downloading Loop Roulette now. Ups, wrong one. Loop Roulette, here we go. No bullets, gain 0 sanity each shot. Oh, you're back again. I'm not gonna pay for the last circle you died. You can still earn gold by killing the undead outside. You're even worse than the addicts, alcohol, and suicide. You know what? It might be good for you to talk to other people here. Maybe you won't have those stupid ideas then. Keep yourself sane. Now come on, this one is on me. I just drank something. Oh, that's kind of creepy. Bullet trader. Price, damage. I'll just get the cheapest ones. Why can't I click that one? Okay. Losing sanity when you're not in the bar. Shoot at yourself to gain sanity. Count your bullets in the chamber so you won't kill yourself. You also die when you're insane outside of the map. Finish the circle to get gold. Circles would be bigger and bigger. E to interact. R to open ammo inventory reload. Left click to buy stuff, select bullet, load bullet in chamber. Left click to shoot, right click to switch target. Oh, I gotta do this. Okay, gotcha. What? It keeps clearing my bullets. How do I get rid of this menu? Oh. Okay, so I just wasted a bunch of money, but that's okay. Start next circle. I don't know what's going on. Recover health, price, recover sanity. Okay. Bullet trader. Interesting. Okay, this is a very interesting concept. I'm just not entirely sure that I know what's going on exactly. Bartender. Avoid the first bullet you shoot. I don't know why I would shoot at myself. That's the thing. Okay, well, let's do another loop. Am I not supposed to shoot those guys? Oh, maybe the red means that they're... Where are all my bullets? Okay, I don't have any bullets in my gun. I don't understand that bullet reloading. There's a lot going on here that I don't understand. I loaded my gun with bullets, and then I had no bullets. Okay. Select bullet to put it in the chamber, finish with R. But when I do R, it like resets everything. So I do this. Finish with R. Okay. Next circle. Okay, that's working now. I must have done something wrong. Oh, I just shot myself and I regained sanity. Interesting. I need more bullets. Give me some bullets, bullet trader. I'm not even reading these. I'm just... Okay. This is a very cool concept. There's a lot going on here. I just think it's a little bit rough around the edges, which makes sense because it's a jam game. Oh, I missed. Oh, I can reload while I'm in the game. Oh, I fell off the map. No! Okay, this is a very interesting game. I would classify it maybe as like an experimental game, but yeah, it's just a little bit rough around the edges. If it was clearer, if it had a better quality of life, UX, user experience kind of stuff, I think it would be great. I just couldn't figure out the ammo loading to start. Space to jump, laugh to have fun. Okay, I think we got the concept of it. That was really interesting. I think I know what the developer's going for here, but uh-oh. I can't quit the game. Oh, this is not a browser game, right? That was cool. Thank you for sharing to Eric911. So I'll link this in the chat. It's a very, very interesting game. I just wasn't sure really what was going on at the beginning there, but very well done. Only 4 ratings on that one. That one definitely deserves more ratings. So if you guys could please check out the link in the chat to go play Loop Roulette, that would be awesome. Yeah, it is an odd game, but I don't think odd is a bad thing in this case. We haven't tried Deja Boom. It's gold. Okay. I'll make a note of that. Let's see what everyone's saying. What crazy stuff? Hello, Senzo. I'm doing playing GMTK jam games Might be the last day I'm doing it, but we'll see. A lot of people post their old games as is with a slight modification to just barely fit the theme. Oh, gotcha. If your amount of ratings is below the median, your score is halved. Is that true? Interesting. Tried Necroloop? I don't think so. No. Welcome, Achilles. I'm just going in random order based on the games that have been submitted to my form. So let's see. Let's go and do the next one. Let's go and do the next one here. How many? 354 total submissions. 325. Which one is 325? This one is Citadel. One second. Okay, this one is Citadel, submitted by a team of people. A train that goes around in circles, and the train tracks loop. Okay. Hold W to accelerate, hold S to slow down, spacebar to detach wagon. Move in loops around the Citadel's perimeter and defend it against evil space pirates. Okay. Let's do it. It's in the pinned message. LVX. Instructions. Increase speed, decrease speed, detach missile wagon. Shield regenerates if not damaged. Constantly shoots in an area must be detached to fire. Constantly shoots in a cone area always attached to engine. Okay. Next wave incoming. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So I have to like drop it where the enemies are going to be. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Oops. I missed one. Okay, here we go. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. It's a tower defense where you have to keep repositioning your towers, basically. That's a very cool idea. Get him. Uh-oh. I was trying to see what my cone attack would do. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, son of a bee. I flubbed it. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're getting it. Oh, I can't go backwards. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Maybe drop that one there. Oh no. It's really hard to slow down. I think the speed is maybe a little bit too much. Because it's hard to slow down enough. Also, maybe some kind of indicator on the turret while it's following behind me, so I know when to drop the area. This is a cool idea, though. Next wave incoming. I like how my shield regenerates every wave. That's nice. Oh, okay. If I can do that. Okay. Yeah, we're feeling it now. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is cool. I like it. Oh, I just overshot that a little bit. Probably going to overshoot this one too. Nope, we're good. Yeah, it's hard to position on the edges of the circle because they're so... The rate of change is so high. Kerblam. Yeah, it feels really good when you can line up so you can shoot everything, though. This is cool. Very unique idea. Very unique idea. Ah. Oops. I almost wonder if you could allow a little bit of backtracking on the loop, because you can't go backwards. But if you just made it so you could go backwards, just so you could reposition a little bit, but make it extremely slow, I think that might be a nice middle ground between not going backwards and not, like, if I slightly overshoot something, it feels a little bit bad because then I have to go all the way back around. But if I could just make a minor adjustment, like just go back at a very slow rate, then you're still preserving the idea that in a lot of cases it's just going to be faster to go all the way around, while still also making it so that I don't have to go all the way around because I was just a little bit too far forward. Uh-oh. My shield. Oh, my shield is back. Oh. Ooh, almost lost it. Excellent. Nice. I think I'm getting the hang of it. This is great. I feel like the difficulty curve is perfect, too. Ups. That's going to be bad for me. Ah, oh, son of a bee. I like how the shield regenerates, too. That's very nice. Wave 5, okay. Let's see if we get another enemy type introduced here. Ah, too fast. Oh, my shield, no. I overshoot it sometimes. There we go. Oops. The green ones aren't such a big deal till just let them go through the defenses. It doesn't seem to be that punishing to miss the green ones, which is good. Yeah, the arc is interesting because it's less effective at close range than it is at far range, which is a very good touch. Next wave incoming. Alright, I don't know how much longer we're going to play this. I think we got the gist of it. I think, again, my usual feedback is, like, if you don't have any new content to show the player, like if you're not going to introduce new enemies or new upgrade types or new train cars in this case, then it's better to make your game shorter rather than just introducing more and more and more waves. Like, once you've exhausted everything you want to show the player, I think you should wrap up the game. But that's like Game Jam specific advice, you know. So we'll just see if we can get through this wave and then we'll move on to the next one. But yeah, this is a very, very cool idea. I like it a lot. I would love to see more train types. I mean, there's not a shop that I'm missing, is there? If I could have more train types or more train car types, more enemy types would be awesome. Yeah, I'm just fighting the same enemies over and over again. So yeah, that's a great game though. Really, really interesting idea. Well executed. I think it was great. Yeah. So that was Citadel. So I just linked Citadel. This has 31 ratings. If we can get some more ratings for that developer, that would be great. And thank you to everyone. All right, let's take a look at your chats now. Okay, you keep saying that AZDev. I got it. I'm not going to play Last Ouroboros on stream. I'm going to make a side-scroll roguelike with Hades-like encounter progression system and Hollow Knight-like movement, but you have pistol. What do y'all think? Can't go wrong with a kind of roguelike like that. Give it a shot. I really like the next wave animation, yeah. 5 stars in creativity, yeah, for sure. Are you constantly moving? You can control the movement with W and D, or W and S. I mean, yeah, it's a good game, yeah. Background music fits too. Thanks for playing Citadel. Yes, we're planning on adding a little reverse movement in a post-jam update. Thanks for the feedback. Awesome. Yeah, thanks for submitting it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I liked it a lot. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. Again, my game is Retro Mortis. It's the game on screen here. It's also in the pinned message in the chat. So if you want to check out my game, that would be much appreciated. So I'm getting another, again, we're picking games randomly from the unplayed games in my list. You're not going to believe this. It picked a one that we already did. All right, let's do another one. 77. What's number 77 in the list? Points is big. So again, if I play your game, I'm going to be leaving a comment on your jam page with a link to the VOD. So if you have to leave the stream and you're wondering, did I play your game? Don't worry, you'll receive a comment from me later this afternoon if you did, or if I did play your game, with a link directly to the segment where I played it. So you don't have to stick around if you don't want to. All right, this one is submitted by Lucas Buckle. Baba Is You. Yeah, it kind of seems like it's going to be a Baba Is You kind of game, although maybe not. Maybe not, actually. The screenshots look very appealing already. This only has 19 ratings, though, so let's take a look. So I was making a big game about programming a game loop, and I ran out of time to make an actual game loop. The game is unfinished, does not progress past the initial screen, and you don't have any goal, but you can spin the slot machine and definitely watch the number go up, so there's that. Okay. Basic premises there. I want to continue exploring the concept. Okay. Game's concept comes from a mashup of Baba Is You, Balatro, and Luck Be a Landlord. Instead of gaining items like in most roguelikes, the player gains mods, which you can connect in various ways, and customize how scoring affects the board. Plan is to add way more mods in the future, along with a shop. Okay. So, since it's not much of a game, we'll just give it a quick look, and then we'll move on. Left-click and drag from nodes to create connections. On scored. Trigger when the symbol is scored. Triggers when the spin completes. So on spin, grants a provided value connected to the output of this mod. 5 points. Oh, interesting. Oops. Oh no, there's a line there. So it's unfinished. That's okay. So if I spin, so it adds up all those. Okay. Oh, it's granting 5 points at a baseline. So when I spin it here, you could see that it grants me 5 immediately. That's cool. Okay. And then based on what you end up with. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I can see the idea for this game now. So you could have these little nodes here that are different events that trigger, and you can design it to give you massive bonuses. That's a very clever idea. Obviously, there's not much of a game here like the developer says, but this is a very, very, very cool idea, which I think has a lot of potential. So if you're the developer, I would encourage you to at least make a playable demo and prototype of this game, because I think that this is going to fit right into that genre of games that people love. The Luck Be a Landlord and Balatro and that kind of thing. So yeah, definitely give it a shot. So I'll link this one. Again, it's not much of a game, but if you guys want to check it out and give it a rating based on its idea or premise. But thank you, Lucas, for submitting that. And we will move on. Top 10 streamer. Am I a top 10 streamer? Hello, Chris. Good afternoon. It's going well. How are you doing? Welcome back. Ah, yes, gambling. Yep. How many games have I played so far? It's got to be close to 50, I think. Yeah, hopefully the RNG is with you, Funnymations. Concept seems fun, need some sounds, yeah. Okay. Well, you will be, I don't like to do this, but I'm going to be placing people in timeout that spam too much, so. Asking people to play your game is not, I mean, just don't do it excessively. But if you keep telling me to play a game, then you're gonzo. Okay, let's do the next one. Again, we're picking randomly. This is my game Retro Mortis. It's linked in the pinned message. If you want to try it out. Also, I haven't mentioned this in a while, but Retro Mortis was actually in the most popular. Let's see, let's sort by popular. Yeah, Retro Mortis is here. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's number 16, most popular, or at least when sorting by popular. So that's pretty big for me, actually. I was not expecting that to happen at all, but very happy that it did. Anyway, the next one we're playing is 249. Let's figure out what 249 is. This one is Loopconomy by Bruno Di Brito. So let me go ahead and write this down. I already forgot what the number was. 249. Write the timestamp down. Okay, Loopconomy. Loop to win coins, expend coins to win more coins. Oh, this game looks juicy. Look at that. Oh, you got to include the screenshot of the massive numbers. My dopamine is already hit and I haven't even started playing the game. All right, let's jump right into it. You move your mouse in a loop to gain money, you then use the money to loop more and more. All right. After level 6, there is no new upgrade to unlock, but you can still play the game until everything breaks. Currently, level 104 is the limit. After the jam ends, we'll release an update to fix it. How to play. Rotate, spin your mouse, making a circle around the screen. Buy upgrades, increase your level, have fun. Seems simple enough, let's do it. Another Godot engine game, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it. How many games submitted for you to play? I think it's 360 something, and I've already played 50 or something. Thank you, Plimas. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Not gonna lie, I'm not really a fan of being able to sort by most popular. It just feels like it takes away from the less popular games with less reviews slightly. Yeah, I understand that for sure. Yeah. I don't know if you... It makes sense to have that category after the jam is over, because I understand, like, yeah, you want to go and see what the most popular games were, because they're probably, generally speaking, the highest quality games, but yeah, maybe that category shouldn't be available while the rating is happening. Okay. Do we have sound effects? I can't really hear any sound effects. I think the audio is very low. Let me try to boost this. I still can't hear the audio. I just boosted the audio a bunch. You guys will have to tell me if the audio is any good or not. Ooh, okay. This game feels real good already. Is that too loud now? Should be fine. Maybe I'll turn it down just a little bit here. Oh, I need to go counterclockwise. No? Oh, I do need to go counterclockwise. Oh, so there's two different currencies. There's the counterclockwise currency and the clockwise currency. That's interesting. Okay, this is very satisfying. This is very satisfying. Sorry. See if I can get some more light on my face. I'm not living in an unlit dungeon, I swear. The effects... Oh, this is feeling very... Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. This is feeling very juicy. Let's see if we get some new upgrades soon. This is actually very addicting, even though you're just moving your mouse around. I'm hoping I can get some kind of like auto spinner soon. That would be nice. Level up. Okay, give me some new upgrades. Auto spin. Oh, yes. We got the auto spin. I think maybe, again, I keep harping on this, but maybe make the level 1 much quicker. Like, give me the auto spin earlier. Oh, it's just rotating in the background. Nice. Let's just get a bunch of those. Okay, so now... Ooh, that feels great. Let's go! Dopamine! I feel like the rat in that experiment where I just pressed the dopamine button over and over and over again. It's just like getting us one step closer to idiocracy. Just watching Ow My Balls eating a tub of butter. This is a great game, though. I like this. Very simple premise. It's hitting all the dopamine. It looks great. Feels really juicy. Do I even need to do this anymore? I don't think manually rotating is going to do anything for me anymore. Let's get another auto spin going. Wow, this is great. I don't know, I'm just like, I'm hopelessly addicted to this game now. Oh, I need to get up my level. Okay, what do we got here? Critical multiplier. Oh no. We got critical chance and critical multiplier now. We gotta have that. Let's just get our critical chance up a bunch. Start hitting those crits. And then let's get some critical multiplier now. So this is nice because rotating your mouse actually does still help you a lot, even with the auto rotators. Okay, yeah. I think I got the point of the game, but yeah, this is great. In this sort of genre of games, this is very, very good, very solid. Feels really good to play. I love the juice. Dopamine hits. What's the difference between most popular and most rated? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's pressure Firebelly to turn Retro Mortis into a Steam release. Yay. Yeah. That's probably right, Pontiff. Yep. Yeah, this is a great game. I'll share the link in the chat in just a second here. Cookie clicker with more repetitive motion injury. Yeah, true. I mean, isn't that what most well, maybe not most, but idle games. Cookie clicker was the OG, I guess. Or the incremental games. Cookie clicker with the Roblox logo. All right, I'll share the link in the chat now. So this one is called Loopconomy. It's got 53 ratings. Here's the link for that. So everyone who expressed interest in playing Loopconomy, there's the link right there. Give it some more ratings. I'm sure the developer would appreciate that. And thank you for submitting to the stream to the developer. That was a great game. I don't really have many comments beyond that. Oh, apparently there was supposed to be background music, but there's a bug where that doesn't happen in the web version. So anyway, yeah, that was great. Good game. All right, let's choose the next one. Again, we're going in random order based on the number of games that I haven't played. So 202 is the next random number. .202 is called Loop Merchant. So let's do this. I need another monitor. That's what I need. Okay, Loop Merchant, a Loop Hero inspired merchant themed virtual board game. You travel around a randomly generated loop. All right, let's go. It looks like there's no web build. Okay. So let's download it. And I'll get it extracted here. Okay. Move the player's space, left click, drag tiles and items, WSD, right click, pan camera, mouse scroll, zoom camera. Okay. Let's play Loop Merchant. Okay. Tax 1. What am I supposed to do with this tile? Oh, I see. This turns spiky things into tiles. Ah. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, it must be a resource. Oh, it's a merchant game, right? So I want to collect resources. That gives me wood. Okay. This one will also give wood. I couldn't pay my taxes, what the heck? All right, let's do it again. Oh, this must be gold, this one, okay. So I can sell, okay. I think I got it now. And that must be a merchant stall where I can sell the spiky rock things for money, okay. Okay, I paid my tax, so now... Oops, I didn't want to place that there, but that's all right. I can turn that into a sword. How am I supposed to get these? Okay, I think the game is a little bit too difficult. So I have to have enough money to pay the tax after each loop, but I don't think that was a solvable board. I don't think it was even possible for me to get enough tax. And I just got robbed. So if I can't somehow find something that can give me money, then I'm just, yeah. Some of these levels are unsolvable the way that they're generated. So that's a big problem with randomly generated games, particularly if they have puzzle elements, is that you have to make sure there's actually a solution. Otherwise, I'm just going in a loop that I'm doomed to lose. Oh, but I got some, okay, so I got some rocks. I got some wood. Wood, rocks, and spiky rock into a sword. I can buy a spiky, oh, I don't have any money though. Can I go backwards? No. I can sell some rocks though. Oh, I can't sell multiple either? And I'm gonna get robbed here, and now I don't have enough money for the tax. Okay. Well, the idea is very solid. I would like to actually, like, play the game and get, like, a big loop going. But the problem is, like, there's just some unsolvable... Actually, most of the maps seem to be unsolvable. I don't have a way out of the failure condition. So if that was fixed, it would be perfect. Oh, I shouldn't have put that there. Okay, that was my mistake. I should have planned that one better. Okay, let's do one more loop. Let's just do one more. I can get multiple rocks. He's gonna rob me. Can I sell these things? Can I sell this? Okay, yeah, it's an interesting idea. I just wish, yeah, it just needs... Maybe instead of this being randomly generated, this should have been a handcrafted experience. Sorry, the game isn't balanced, yeah. Yeah, in this case, I mean, I would just have hand-designed a couple of levels and then had the player play those instead of making it random. So yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. I mean, it's a fun game. I think if I was able to engage with the mechanics more, I would have a lot of fun with that. Like, if I could get to this point here in the screenshot, that would be awesome. But the problem is that, yeah, it's too reliant on RNG to the point where there are some boards that you can't solve. Like, it's not possible. You're just doomed to lose. So that's a big problem. But anyway, it's a very cool idea. I think it was executed well beyond that core issue. So here's that link to that game. That's Loop Merchant. Okay, so let's go on to the next one. Again, my game is Retro Mortis, so if you want to play it, it's pinned in the message. Pinned in the message, or it's linked in the pinned message, I should say. Okay, let's go again. All right, we got number 278. Okay, This is Loop Master OS. Loop Master OS, controlling the loops of life. Okay, let's go to the itch page. Operate Loop Master OS, simulate the loops of life. Press escape or P to pause. The operating system is old and might take a while to boot up the first time, so please be patient. Okay, let's do it. Made with Unity. Is there no... I don't think there's a zoom in, so let's do. Loopmasteros.exe. You are born. Hello, world. Age 1, energy 5 out of 2. You learn to walk. You feel sad for the first time. What? You learn to crawl. Your best friend... Okay, so this is just like I'm advancing through life stages. You'll stay in touch. You have a newfound appreciation for bass guitar. Oh gosh, there's too much happening. Let's turn down the social media. We're gonna do a little bit of introversion here. I'm gonna start working at age 14. Maybe I'll work at McDonald's. I don't want to do exercise. Let's do some more work. You're getting to that age where you're gonna crank down the social media here. Crank down the play meter. You're gonna work more. You're gonna exercise more. Do I just have to get all these achievements and stuff? First pay slip, it's less than expected. Well, yeah. Okay, we're turning down the social and play. We're cranking up the work. We're going to become a fat slob at age 26 working. Crank those social numbers down. You feel perpetually unhappy. Get used to it. Age 31. Oh, we're not in midlife crisis territory yet. Okay. Let's wait until we're in midlife crisis territory and then we'll tone down the work. You start chewing the skirting boards. Uh-oh, that's probably not good. Stay at your job longer than planned. The days blur into a loop. Oh no, I died. Oops. Alright. I ran him too hard, I guess. We're gonna make the baby work. You feel sad for the first time, you don't know why? Where's the money, dude? Alright, hold on. Okay, making babies work is not profitable, apparently. You have a newfound appreciation for Mahjong. How? At age 6? Okay, let's tone this down. Let's turn up social. We can turn up some exercise as well. You learn to talk. Your first word is throat. Okay. You started a new school. You hate working out. You get an A on your first test. Feels good. You learn to crawl. Wait, what? How do you get an A on your first test and then learn to crawl? That doesn't seem right. Okay, we're age 16. We're going full in League of Legends career. Turn down social. We're going full into play. Am I gonna die because I have no money? Oh. Okay, well, if you're a League of Legends professional, you should be at least making some money. I don't know what this meter is. This is health, I guess. Okay, well, we're aging out of League of Legends, so we gotta turn this down. Oh my gosh, cat. What? Cat was begging me to do something for him. Your old friends from school start getting married? Well, we gotta turn up social, I guess. Here we go. Okay, interesting. I guess the only goal of the game is just to get all these trophies. It would be nice to know what they were ahead of time rather than just having to guess, but it's okay. You watch your parents age, the weight of time passing starts to feel real. Oof. Oof, too real. You finally say no without explaining why you're feeling guilt. At age 45, it took you that long to say no to somebody? Jeepers. Take a spontaneous trip, no one asks where you are. Oh, that's not good. Let's tone down the work. We're getting to age 50 now. Let's turn up the social and the play. Why is this going down? Oh no. Do we need to exercise more and work less? Oh, I guess the yellow means they're going down. Okay. Well, I think we got the gist of this game. It's a very interesting take on the theme. And the little anecdotes down here are pretty interesting, actually. Oh, now you turned into an old person. Okay. So yeah, very interesting take on a theme. I think executed decently well. Yeah, I think if you want players to get these trophies, maybe just show what they are so you can actually work towards them. But yeah, I'm not going to, just continue playing with these dials to try to figure out what these are. But yeah, it's a very interesting take on the theme. Very unique, creative idea. So that was Loopmaster OS. So thank you to the developer. This only has 18 ratings, so if we could get that more ratings, that would be much appreciated. Let me catch up on the chat here. How long are you planning to stream for? I'm going to go for a couple more games. I am getting hungry, but we're going to do a couple more games. Yeah, nice. That sounds good, Snow Hornet. I'm going to probably do the same. What kind of first word is noodles? Good morning, gamers. Good morning, Johnny Vu. Godot's catching up. Yeah, it's great to see. Throat. It's a very odd first word, yeah. Games are chosen randomly. All right, thanks for joining, Aiden Boy. The most depressing part is that's what game developers think a 58-year-old looks like. Yeah. Yep. GMTK stream starts in an hour. Well, perfect. Perfect. Then I'll go maybe another half hour, 45 minutes or so. Because I like watching the Game Maker's Tooltip stream, or Game Maker's Tooltip. Game Maker's Toolkit streams too. All right. So my game is Retro Mortis again. If you want to play it, it's linked in the pinned message in the chat. I would appreciate that. And we're going to choose the next game here. $378. We got a later entry got randomly chosen. This is Hilbert Tower. So again, I will be leaving a comment on every game that I'm playing. I'm going to go back and review it off stream, and then I'm going to be leaving a comment in every game that I played with a link to the VOD, a link to the timestamp. So if you're not here when I play your game, or if I play your game, don't worry, I will link you to the spot where I do so you can watch it later. Okay, this one is called Hilbert Tower. This is from Dogosaurus Devs. And Hilbert Hotel Paradox. Oh, okay, interesting. And it looks like there's not a web build of this. So let's get this downloaded. The instructions are A and D to move, space to jump, escape to pause, record path for the ghost, play ghost, select ghost index. Press once mouse right click to start recording your path. It will record for the next 5 seconds. Then press once mouse left click to trigger the ghost that will replicate your movements. You can use ghost as moving platforms. Okay. Let me get this extracted. This is a Godot game. Game Maker's Tech Tips. Yeah, JetBrains is now a platinum sponsor. I'd love to see it. Yep. Why are we talking about noodles? Yeah, the platinum sponsor is great. I love to see big companies donating to Godot. Okay. Thank you for your hard work. My team, there's no sound, it doesn't sound like. Is this right? I don't know what's going on. Did I miss a control? Thank you for your hard work. My team is my family, and your artist character might be doing functionality. Okay, that text was not on screen long enough. How do I do this? I feel like I'm supposed to go through this door, but it's not working. I just went in a loop around the entire platform. Okay. It says left mouse click. Oh, right mouse click, record path for the ghost. Does this work? Oh, I just read the note. It's unfinished and untested. My very first published game. Okay. I should have read that first, I guess. Okay, well, I don't think it's working, so I'm not actually going to rate that one. So we're just going to move on and do something else. Sorry to the developer, but I don't know how to play your game, and you said it's unfinished, so we will just be moving along. All right, so the next one is 283. This one is the Diner Anomaly horror game. Okay, Anomaly horror game. So this is by Rat King Games, Nixie, the Sam Best, Corbo, and Normie. Repeatedly loop through the same haunted diner as you attempt to escape. All right, let's do it. Sorry, Dogosaurus devs. Yeah, I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I'm sorry, if your game is that bugged, I'm not gonna sit here and try to figure it out, sorry. Also, your game said it was unfinished, so anyway. Sorry. Okay, so the diner. Let's see. Strange activity reported at the Lucky Lady Diner. visual distortions, temporal anomalies, and unexplained disappearances. Conduct discrete investigations, interview witnesses, and unexplained disappearances. Oh, wait. Conduct discrete investigations, interview witnesses, document all findings, report back to HQ. Side-scrolling anomaly horror trapped in a looping 1950s American diner. Over 14 relentless mornings, scour every vinyl-clad booth, shadowed corner, and faded painting. Within hides 15 anomalies. Start the day, then choose retreat if something feels wrong, or continue if it seems normal. Survive all 14 loops to break it. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Play. August 1, 1956. No anomaly. Anomaly. Strange activity reported at the Lucky Lady Diner, visual distortions, temporal anomalies, and disappearances. You are to investigate, discreetly interview locals, document all findings, and report back to HQ. Oops. How are you doing? I like the art style. The art style for this game is great. The bathroom is closed, sorry. I haven't seen much of you around here. Bathroom is closed. Why is the bathroom closed? Wait, I forgot how to report anomalies. Okay. I keep pressing escape on web games. Get out! Oh. Ah! Welcome to hell. Okay. Thank you. Art style is great. I love the art style. I really need the toilet. Get lost. Fancy a cup? I'll take a cup. So is there anything I'm supposed to do except just loop this every time? Fancy a cup. Is the audio too quiet on this? Let's see. Turn up the gain a little bit. There we go. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, the audio is very quiet. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe I should keep interacting with bartender. Yeah, I tried going left. Oh, is it too loud now? This yeah, it's audio is hard to keep. I'll bump the audio a little bit. Oh, exit left for anomaly, right for normal. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know if that was that explained to me or... Okay. I don't know if that was explained, but let's try it. Okay, there's an anomaly. Okay, so let's go left for anomaly then. This is exit 8. I don't know what exit 8 is. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know, like, I saw the anomalies, I just didn't know what I was supposed to do with them, but it looks like exiting left is the way to do it. Get lost. Fancy a cup. Okay, that was normal. Okay. How are you? Is there a different background? Haven't seen you much around here. What can I do for you? I feel like this one is anomalous, right? There's like these goopy things everywhere. Okay, let's go. Let's just bet on it being anomalous here. Okay, sweet. How are you? Oh. Nah, this is totally normal. Yeah. We're gonna go normal. I'm just kidding. Do you guys think there's an anomaly on this one? Is there an anomaly? Can't tell. I can't tell. Feels kind of repetitive, but in a good way. I think the anomaly genre is known well enough that it wasn't explained much. Okay, well, I didn't even know anomaly was a genre, so. How are you doing? It's been a long day. What can I do for you? Well, the guy at the bar said something different, but I think it's normal. Son of a bee. I have to do the whole thing over again? Okay, well, I don't want to loop through the whole thing again, but I think, yeah, I don't know, was I... Oh, it says, choose retreat if something feels wrong or continue if it seems normal. So that's the part that I missed. Okay. Yeah, it's a very clever idea. I mean, I think it's great. I think it would be nice not to have to reset at the beginning if I get something wrong. Because that just kind of kills my motivation to continue playing it. But I love the art style. Oh, this is an anomaly. She doesn't have a face. They don't have faces. Cool. It's pretty creepy, but yeah. I think it's a great game. I think it just could be, maybe just quality of life. Don't make me restart if I get one wrong. But other than that, yeah, very, very solid entry all around. So that was the diner. Yeah, this is it's a common problem with game jam games is that people make you restart from the beginning. You absolutely should not do that. If your game requires some kind of progression, like either through levels or through the story or whatever, if you make people reset to the very beginning of the game, they're never going to finish it. They're just going to say, oh, well, I don't want to play this anymore. So you absolutely should not do that in a game jam game. I think that like as close to a rule as you can get for a game jam game is don't make people restart from the beginning if they have the failure condition. But yeah, it was a good game overall. I liked it. I think it was very atmospheric, very nice art. And yeah. Not much to say beyond that. Thank you to the developer for submitting that. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to the next one. We're playing number 37. Let's see who's number 37. This is Kazori's game. Combi Zombie. Kazori, your game just got randomly chosen, so we're playing it next. Okay, let's see. Anomaly spotting is a great genre for jams, yeah. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I think for anomaly games, it probably gives people exactly what they want. I'm just not familiar with how anomaly games are typically presented, but anyway. Let me get the timestamp written down so I can link back to this Kazori. Okay. Cool. All right, this one's from Kazori. It's called Combi Zombie. It's a wave-based game, so endless loop with challenges. Let's go ahead and do it. Scroll wheel switch weapons, left click attack, E shop, space use medkit, R reload. Combi Zombie is an endless wave-based survival game where the challenge never stops. Each wave gets tougher, faster, stronger zombies that hit harder. But can you grab new weapons and gear? But you can grab new weapons and gear to keep fighting. Made in 3 days for the GMTK jam. Sweet. All right. I've said this before about jam games. I'm not really a fan of the endless style. Like, oh, just get a high score, go as far as you can. That's mostly a personal preference, but I do tend to think that if you give your game jam a definitive end, your game jam game a definitive end, that tends to work a little bit better in terms of the ratings, but let's give it a shot. Maybe I'll turn up the audio again. Oh, those zombies are fast. Can you guys hear okay? Is it too... Oh, it might be too loud now. I try to press escape to pause. Die, zombies. Okay, let me turn the audio down a little bit. I didn't expect the sound effects to be that loud. All right. Weapon. How much do I have? Oh, I have 1. Ammo. Okay. How many medkits do I have? Do I have no medkits? So I think just immediately, like, the art looks good. I don't know if this is an asset pack or if you... Did you make the art, Kazori? Sound effects need variation. Did you make the art, Kazori? I think what's really missing from the combat is just some, like, nice particles when you smack a zombie. Also, it isn't clear to me... Oh, I see. That's a blood jar. I got you. It wasn't clear to me that the zombie blood was currency. So now that I can collect the blood... Gotcha. Okay. That part wasn't clear to me. So now I can buy this. Oops, I keep pressing escape on web games. Oh, do I need ammo too? Okay, I think I need ammo. But yeah, some particle effects when you hit the zombies would be wonderful. Yeah, sound effect variation. Would be nice. Oh. Okay, can I buy some ammo? Let me collect all the blood. Ammo. What is that? Is that ammo? I'm going to assume that's ammo. I've got some med kits now. Okay. Yeah, I think the main thing this game needs is just some nice juicy particle effects when I'm shooting the gun. I want to see the blood fly out of them. I want to see like crunchy, just blood and guts coming out when I shoot them. You made the art? Yeah, the art looks great. Yeah, I think you'll just throw some particle effects on it, get some screen shake and whatnot. Oh, and now I'm back to, I think I would have liked to see some enemy variation by this point in a jam game as well. I don't know if there are multiple enemy types, but... Sweet. Grab this. Grab those. Grab those. Okay, shop. Weapon. Shotgun. Ammo. I'm assuming this is shotgun ammo. Yeah, just really just need some effects on the combat. I should have bought some med kits. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about ammo. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think it's a very solid entry. So beyond the things that I said, yeah, so like the particle effects, add some variations on the sound. I think maybe it could be, the game could be a little bit easier in terms of the acquisition of upgrades, like getting upgrades faster. Enemy variation, I don't know if there's a different enemy type. Kazori. But yeah, if you have other enemy types, introducing them quicker into the jam experience would be nice. But yeah, I think it's a very solid entry overall. I guess the loop theme is that they just keep coming. I'm not sure what the loop theme exactly is, but yeah, I think if you can slap some particle effects on it, add some different sound effects, that would add a lot of visual appeal to the game without taking too much effort. Audio and visual appeal, I should say. But thank you for submitting that. Very solid. So that was Combi Zombie. You made everything just the sound effects someone collabed with you. Gotcha. Yeah. Very nice for a largely solo effort. So there's the link to that jam game. Everybody please play Combi Zombie by Kazori. It's got 22 ratings. It could definitely use some more ratings. So yeah. Arg, zombie from Combi, yeah. Pitch shifting or variation, yeah. Thank you, Ty. Appreciate that. Don't even need variety in the sound effects, just add random pitch whenever you play the sound. Variety would still help, but that does help too. Hello, RKI. Discovered your channel from your Godot composition tutorial. Awesome. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's do maybe a couple more here. Again, we're picking them randomly, so I'm getting very hungry. It's an hour and a half past my usual lunchtime. Okay, let's pick another random one. 371. This game is Loop Man, Infinite Escape. Okay, Loop Man, Infinite Escape. The character loops through a set of command entered by the player to move. So this is kind of similar to the rabbit game that we played earlier on in this stream. Doesn't look like there's a web build either, so gonna have to extract this. Okay, here we go. Loopman Infinite Escape. Here we go. I also love your composition, Tut. Hope you get to play my game. Yeah, we'll see. May the luck of RNG be with you. Alright, Loopman Escape. Loopman got arrested and thrown to an infinity prison, his only crime causing headaches across the galaxy. Now he needs your help to escape. Go, Loopman. This is Loopman. Your goal is to help him escape his prison by helping reach the portal. This is your Hacker Loop 2000. Use it to guide your Loopman. Use it to guide Loopman through his cell. Okay. Click on the orange buttons to input commands, press space. Click on the console screen to select where you input your next command. Once every command is prompted, press the space key. Loopman will start following your commands. Then press space again and again and again until he escapes through the portal. Once Loopman starts following your commands, you can no longer modify them. Press the R key anytime to restart the level. Okay. Okay, very cool. So, I guess I shouldn't say anything just yet, but... Okay. No. Oh, the enemy moves. Okay. So I don't really understand the point of having to press space. So it loops through the commands here, but then I have to press space again to keep it looping. I don't really understand the point of that. I would just make it loop by yourself and just by itself and just watch it. Oh wait, can I change? Hold on, maybe I don't understand this. Can I change? Oh, I can't change these now. So reset. So I wonder if I don't even, can I just remove this? Okay. Yeah, if I can't change those at all, then I would just make it keep looping without me having to press space. So far, these are pretty easy to solve. Like, there hasn't been... Okay, upgrade. You can enter 3 commands. Okay. I would have maybe given the player 3 commands earlier. But now it should get a little bit more interesting. So if I do this... Oops, I got incinerated. Nope, I can't go that way. So I have to go up for the first one. And then I have to go either left or right. Maybe I'll just go left twice. Okay, that makes sense. I'm guessing that going straight up is not going to work. Oh, that's not going to work either. Oops. Let's see if this does. Oh yeah, I'm a genius. Look at that. Cool. New button, cloaking device. Use this button to make Loopman turn invisible and escape danger, but beware when looping, the action will alternate between activating the cloaking device and deactivating it. Okay. So let's go up, up, activate cloak. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think I would have maybe just introduced these things much quicker. I think the first 3 levels weren't really teaching me anything new. Like, that level was essentially the same thing as a level that I just played, so I'm not sure if that was totally necessary, but... Oh, no. Oh, I know what to do. What? Nope, I'm gonna get zapped again. Okay, that's okay. Oh wow, I didn't even need the okay. New button switch. Use this button to switch between 2 commands. Loopman will alternate between the actions you enter beneath the switch. Oh, now we're getting into the complex parts, okay. Okay, now we're getting into some complexity. No. Okay, that's cool. I can see how this is going to get difficult now. Yeah, I think that you could have introduced these things in a lot faster of a way. Because now the game is starting to get interesting. Now I've got more slots. I've got this alternate looping thing, which is really interesting. So I'm not, yeah, I think that would have been good to introduce sooner. This is not going to work, is it? Nope. I think I just want this to alternate between down and up. Ah! Okay, wait. Let's make this down and up, and then this 2 to the right. Yes. Nice. Oh, and I've got the cloaking device. Can I do this? Ooh, can I add the cloaking device twice? Oh, I can't. All right. Nope. All right, let's try if I can. Let's see. No, I don't want to do that. Ah! Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm probably not going to figure this one out. I think I do need the cloaking device though, right? Oh, I can only use that loop once, okay. Okay, I think I understand. So I can use this to delay. I can give myself more of the cloaking device by using this because it alternates. Okay, all right. I think I got it. I think I got it. So if I do this one, I do alternate there, alternate there. Okay, that should work, right? No! Okay, I know how to do it. Swap this around. That should work. I got it this time. Son of a bee. Maybe I don't need to put that in the loop. I thought I had it figured out. Ah. Okay, I'm probably gonna get stuck on this one. That's all right. Yes, I'm playing randomly. This game is good. Yeah, I like this game. The idea is really cool. Yeah, I think the big thing is to be honest, I was kind of ready to give up on it within the first couple of 5 levels because I was like, nothing new is happening and the solutions are pretty simple. So I would honestly, like, what level am I on right now? Cell 15. I would cut out almost half of the levels that I've played so far. Like, this should be level 7 or level 8. That would be my personal opinion anyway. Because like with a jam game, I understand you don't want to make it too difficult too fast, but you also don't want to keep just repeating the same thing over and over again because that will cause people to lose interest. So I would cut out 5, 6, maybe even 7 levels from that initial progression up to this point. Like, get to this point as quickly as possible while also still introducing the concept slowly, if that makes sense. But I think there was like 3 or 4 levels where I just had the 2 slots in the movement commands and there wasn't really much changing. So that would be my main point of feedback. But otherwise, yeah, this is a great game. This is a great game. Adding cloak and divide twice would be the same as just adding it normally, so that makes sense. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Cool. Yeah. Okay, well, that's Loop Man. I'm not going to be able to beat that, but Loop Man Infinite Escape, so I'm going to link it in chat. Everyone go play that. It's only got 4 ratings. This game only has 4 ratings, so this definitely deserves more ratings. If people could please go and rate that, that would be much appreciated. And let's maybe do another one here. So we'll mark that. Thank you to the developer for submitting that. All right, the next one up is 68. Okay. All right, this one is called Out of the Loop, submitted by Ninja Frog. Incorporates a time loop. All right. It's a download link again. That's all right. Oh, this is a C# Godot game. Very interesting. Should I, maybe I should go to the game page and see if there's any instructions. Sorry, this game is very unfinished. R restarts the level from the beginning, which is useful. SW does not let you climb up walls. It's mainly for chain. It's indicated when an input is available on the top. Okay. E on the circle to interact. E climb ledges. Oh, I see. Oh, I can grab the chain. Oh, and I've got my looping character. Interesting. Oh, so I enter the time loop and that creates... R plus enter to restart. I don't know exactly what's going on here, so I do this, reset the time loop. It does not activate that. Okay. Non-browser games usually don't get much ratings. Loop economy is so fun, yeah. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I have a feeling I'm supposed to use the time loop in some way, but that wasn't really mentioned. And this game also says that it's unfinished. So I think I'm actually just going to skip this one. Sorry to the developer, but if your game is unfinished, then I don't know if it's necessarily that interesting for everyone to watch. And there's no player education basically at all. So I don't know what's happening, and it says that it's unfinished. So sorry to the developer of Out of the Loop, but we're just going to go on to a different one. And I won't be rating that, just in the spirit of fairness. But we are going to choose a different game. All right, 32. All right, so 32. 358. 34. Okay. So this one is called Minim by Shiba Dog Studios and Kavinsky. The player is progressing through a loop of rooms, and each time they re-enter a room, a loop of their previous visits is played as an enemy in that room. Okay. Let's take a look at it. Please note there was an unfortunate bug with the audio that has meant there's only one sound effect that plays in the game. Oh, despite having written music and designed a full set of other effects for the game, after voting is completed, we'll update with a fix. But for now, please accept our apologies for flying too close to the sun. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. WSD move into enemies to attack them. Can you overcome the loop? Work your way through a repeated loop of rooms with a catch. Each time you return to the same room, your passive duration will be replayed in reverse. Use an item your enemies will use it against you. Take a longer path, your opponents will match your snaked maneuvers. Okay. Let's full screen it. Enter. So there's no sound effects. That's all right. All right. All right. Good. Room 1 of 4. Here we go. Room 2 of 4. This game looks great. Room 2, 1 completed. Okay. Very good looking game so far. I guess those are the poison puddles. Okay. Room 4 of 4. Oh, goodness. So those are like pressure plates that I need to hit. Okay, so now we're back into the second loop. This is where I should start seeing myself, right? Or maybe not. Oh, there's... Oh, I see. Very cool. So now my previous player is working backwards, I guess, from what I did initially. So that means I have to go up this way. Okay. Let's see what happens. Keep going on. This is a very interesting idea. There's been a couple of games that I've played that are like this, but I think this might be the best execution of this kind of game. Okay, room 1 of 4. Is there a bug here? That room never has anything in it, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but let's take a look at this one. Oh, now there's 2 of me. Okay. I lost some health. Okay. I'm trying to remember what I did. I think this is right. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Sweet. Yeah, this is a very, very well executed game. It's unfortunate that the sound effects are not all working. Cool. Oh, this is going to be difficult. This is going to get really difficult. Loop 4. So I probably don't want to collect that thing, whatever that is. This sounds, yeah, there's not much going on in the way of sounds here, except for the poison bubbling. I forgot what I'm doing here. Sweet. Yeah, this is a clever idea. Clever idea, good execution. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Can I... It said I could run into enemies to attack them, but it costs a health. Oh, I won. Sweet. I have 1 health. Oh, gosh. I can't remember what's going to happen here. Game over. Okay. That is a very clever idea. I liked it a lot. Trying to remember what you were doing and plan ahead so that you don't mess yourself up in the subsequent runs. I don't understand what was different about the first room, though. The first room doesn't seem to change much, but maybe that's a bug as well. Is the red diamond HP? No, I think that's the first time I lost health, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay, so that was Minim by Shiba Dog Studios. That's a great game. This only has 17 ratings, so if we could get some more ratings for that game, I just linked it in the chat. I would appreciate that. I'm sure the developer would appreciate that as well. And again, you can play my game Retro Mortis. It's linked in the pinned chat message. So take a look at it. Let's see where it's at. It's still in the popular. Yeah, still number 16 on popular. That's crazy. Okay, anyway, that's going to be it for the stream today. I think Game Maker's Toolkit is starting his stream playing games soon, at least if the information I'm given is correct. So you guys can hop on over to that one. I'll be watching that as well. And if I played your game today, I will be leaving a comment and a rating I will comment with a link to the VOD so you can rewatch if you want to, or if you missed it. Well, you're not here, so you don't know what I'm saying right now. But, you know, if you missed it or if you want to rewatch it, I'll link to the VOD timestamp, which I play your game. And I'll also give your game a rating off stream. So that's going to be it for the stream today. I think this is the last day. I think tomorrow I'm going to be back to the regularly scheduled programming, working on my new commercial game that I've been developing. So we'll be back in the normal swing of things tomorrow. But thank you everyone who submitted your games. Sorry if I didn't get to it. There's just way too many games for me to get to. If I had 2 weeks, I wouldn't be able to get through all of them. So thanks again, everyone, for participating, for rating each other's games, for playing Retro Mortis and rating that. I appreciate that. And hope to see some of you tomorrow for the normal dev stream where I'm making a commercial game in the Godot engine. And once again, I also, just as a final reminder, I want to remind everyone that I have Udemy courses available for sale that teach you how to build games in the Godot engine. This most recent one is how to create online cooperative multiplayer games in Godot. So definitely check those out if you're interested. They're linked below. Thanks again, everyone. And have a good day. And good luck with the jam. I hope you guys are happy with the results when the rating period ends. All right, take care, everybody. And hope to see some of you tomorrow. All right, bye-bye.